In the middle part of a long season, GA, as we go, how do you spring game? How do you spring
Kevin, this is where the grind can really catch up to you. Easy to start feeling complacent or check out a little bit. So you got to shake that off. And I tell you another thing, your coaches will play a huge role in keeping you engaged.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Howard is out there with Aaron Gordon. And there's McDaniels. Then it's Johnson, and it's Caldwell, and it's the two spot. Here's Bird. They get it again. And Walton holds it down.
That is one of the many things you get from Walton. He's a relentless rebounder.
Pass to Caldwell. That's a nice passing there by Houston. Here's Howard. Johnson outside. Clock at 6. It off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Lillard. Mitchell outside. And it's Bird assisting on the play. It's Lillard.
And got rid of it promptly. Mitchell wasting no time.
McDaniels passes to Johnson. To the paint. Here's Howard. That's rebounded by Oklahoma City. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season.
And two teams at vastly different teams are the Spurs last year, but they played each other to a draw.
Weber able to get the board and the extra two with outstanding hustle.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Howard. Here's McDaniels. Over Bird. Shot by McDaniels. No good.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
And Clark, the Rockets just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon. perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA.
Howard with the stuff.
Really, really hard to keep Howard out of the paint. I mean, once he gets the position he wants, he's going to look to throw it down.
Upper outside. Back to Lillard from deep three-point line. And the rebound goes to Johnson. Rockets trail by 3. To the left wing. First quarter of play. We're not 3 minutes in. And oh boy, that is contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Blast them one after another. It really was quite a display from the stripe.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Pass to Weber. McDaniels against Burke. Inside, Howard with the steal. And it's the Rockets on the break. Here's Johnson. Sweet little floater.
Silky floater that time by Dennis Johnson. Knows exactly what he needed to do there to beat the defense.
Lillard outside. On the wing, Burke. Ball's not loose. The Rockets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Lobbed up there for Howard. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Great reach that time by Howard. He went way upstairs to throw that one down. Can pretty much get any pass that's around the goal.
Here's Lillard. They need this. Good D by Howard.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Gordon. He has yet to score. Buries it from 3-point range.
Well, you can't let Gordon have room from outside. I mean, he's more than capable of knocking down those perimeter shots.
And Mark Degno calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. Not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good bets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report. Here's White. Jared Allen making his last shot. And it's sent back by Allen. O'Neal looking around. Pass to Halliburton. Crane with the ball. O'Neal with it. White covering. Feeds away. And O'Neal with the basket on the assist from Batum.
Got a little fancy with the fadeaway on that.
Here's Daniels, and by Green. Eaton a screen on Halliburton to the middle. And the call on the shot that sends it into the line. That's on Jared Allen.
You just have to be enticed by the skill set of a 7'1", but he plays with a lot of physicality and skill on both ends.
Williams, he's checked in for the Rockets. Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
And that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
Here is Daniels, still without a basket. Williams kicks to Daniels. Eaton a screen on Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. Here's White. No good on the triple.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but to the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
Gee, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Those things well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Get gets the three-pointer to fall.
And this is why Elliott is a valuable player for them. A lengthy small forward with a lethal perimeter shot.
Allen with the screen for Halliburton. Rockets with the rebound.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Elliott against O'Neal. White the pass to Ayton. Fade away. Rebounded by Allen.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that look.
That one goes. Count it.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton. Not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
1:05 left to play in the first. And White gets to Daniels. Ayton is screen on Green. Here's Daniels. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whoever he's facing.
Halliburton outside. O'Neal inside. He's guarded by Williams. O'Neal misses.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. They're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Rockets leading by 3. Outside, White. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
And that can drive guys absolutely crazy. I mean, they know they're better free throw shooters than that, but just did not get it done from the line.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Rockets ahead. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And that is the Rockets. What jumps out to you from a number standpoint?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Yeah, this is how you can keep a crowd quiet, though. I mean, methodically score at the line and take some of that energy away from the fans. They don't like to have the action stop when the opposing team scoring.
They've got Bird. Mitchell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Batum, and it's Walton, and at the center filling out the middle. That's the lineup of the game for Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City trailing. Down low. Pass to Lillard. The tray. Connects again from distance.
He's hit thousands of threes in this league.
Inching closer and closer to 5th place on the career triples list. And here's Gordon. Bird cover. Here's McDaniels. Kept the line. Here's Howard. Good. Nice job down low. Howard's got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
Such a great rebounder. Athleticism and length. Dwight Howard knows how to use those gifts that he possesses.
Here's Lillard. The Rockets pull it in. Howard's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Caldwell. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played, and the layup is good.
And the ultimate combo guard. Johnson can pass with the league's best playmakers.
Here's Walton. And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. Off target with his 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Johnson. To the inside. It's tipped, and the ball goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Bird. Already a lot of talk about who's going to take part in the three-point contest this season. And here's a look at the players most likely to make it.
And so many great shooters in the NBA these days. And these guys, quite frankly, the best of the best. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a scoring record broken in this year's competition.
He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. And he'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more. And as we get closer to the three-point contest, once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
Lillard, good, and Weber gets the assist. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Dame with a strong finish at the rim. Boy, can he pack a punch.
Johnson, the pass to Caldwell. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
From over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball. But I don't think anybody likes, one, guys flocking to draw fouls, and then two, whining when fouls aren't called.
Rockets leading by 4. Here's Johnson. That's in. He's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
On the wing, Gordon. Pass to Howard. Johnson at the elbow. Shoots over Lillard. Kicks it out to Gordon. Houston moving it around. Gordon with the screen for McDaniel. No good from outside. And we're trailing by 4. To the middle. And there's Lillard on the assist by Mitchell. And that's now 9 points for Damian Lillard. Lillard against Johnson. Pass to Gordon. Down low. Howard in the post. Almost there. Howard, good.
And Howard too big, too strong for the defense inside.
Lillard, the pass to Walton. Mitchell against Johnson. Mitchell outside. 6 on the shot clock. He can't get that one. Johnson with the defensive effort. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Rockets. 4-point game. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game, great adjustments on the offensive line.
It's really hard to stop them when they move offensively. They were in the comfort zone all game long.
In a moment here, take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
You know, I love the fact, too, that they've been aggressive in penetrating the defense, attacking that paint, getting the ball inside. So far, their aggressiveness has ruled the day.
Green against White. Can't hit from in close. And we're trailing by 5. Here's O'Neal. Got a piece of it.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Out left to the wing. Howard in the post. Guarded by O'Neal. Howard in the post. O'Neal's there.
Doing a nice job defensively that time. O'Neal throwing that one in reverse.
And it's Allen slowing it down.
Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Nicholas Batum. He's checking for the Thunder. Ayton. He's checking for Houston. Here's Daniels, led by Green. Daniels dishes to Williams. Pass to White for the three. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. White's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Under trailing by 6. Outside, O'Neal. Here's Halliburton. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. Elliott passes to Daniels. Eaton a screen on Halliburton. Here's Daniels. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Green left side. Back to Halliburton. Over Daniels. Halliburton, no good. Houston leading by 6. White left side to the boot. Stuffed right through.
Nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
O'Neal on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And that one's good. Daniels has got the lead up to 10 now for Houston.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the game.
That's good.
Halliburton, really good mouth-handle shooter, which adds great value to this offense.
Pass to Ayton. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup. And the Rockets lead by 9.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on the offensive glass?
And so it's the Houston Rockets ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Hey, first thing I look at, the free throw discrepancy. They're on the wrong side of that number. The aggression hasn't been there tonight, guys.
Yep. Moving on to our next. Thanks for spending half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. We have seen an exceptional performance from Dwight Howard.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they got to do a better job boxing out.
Taking a look at the Rockets. Aaron Gordon out there with Howard. And then there's Johnson. And there's McDaniels. And it's Caldwell in at the 2.
So dangerous off the pick and roll. Lillard only needs a little bit of room.
That's to McDaniels. To the wing on the left. Howard against Walton. Walton with the steal. Bird inside. Nothing on the board. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Houston Rockets. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Caldwell, covered by Mitchell. Kicks it out to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Houston needs to get a shot. Gordon, that's it. Coming off the assist from Johnson. Gordon's got 5.
Boy, I like the confidence here. Gordon is excellent at realizing when he has room to shoot, even before he has the ball. That's what we call seeing a play ahead.
And really, the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. You're much better off making him go to the line.
Second free throw, no good.
How unique is Weber, a smooth shooting big man with some sick handles.
We're trailing by 8. Mitchell wide open. Another shot, and it's Weber getting it to go. Weber's got his second basket of the game.
And the rebound and the foul show you what but he is all about gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Pass to Gordon. On left hand for Howard. Walton with the steal. And the Thunder pushing it up now. And Weber throws it down.
Such a mobile big man. Love seeing Weber there in attack mode in transition.
Timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. These players have been vacuums on the boards recently, leading the league in rebounding the past month. Dwight Howard on top.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Here's Johnson. He's got 6. Pass to Gordon. Here's Caldwell. Covered by Mitchell. Howard with a screen on Mitchell. Caldwell. And he's on the trifecta. He's got 9.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Lillard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Veteran savvy from Lillard that time. Able to get the defense on the pump fake.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. Rockets leading by 5. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Gordon finds Johnson. And he banks in the lane. And it's 8 points for Johnson.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Bird outside. They'll get it back. Pass to Lillard. Beyond the arc. Hits it from 3-point range. Lillard's got 7 points for the quarter.
Some nights Lillard can just keep going and going.
Here's Caldwell. Covered by Mitchell. Caldwell passes to Johnson. He takes it in. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Walton. And here's Weber. Lillard left side. Shot clock at 5. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Dwight Howard.
He's a 3-over-4. This time getting to work inside.
And the Thunder with some changes. O'Neal comes in for Walton. And it's Green in for Mitchell.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. Another good job, though, drawing contact, getting to the free throw line.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Bird. Halliburton subbed in for Lillard. Aiton screen on Green. Here's Daniels. He's got 6. Thunder with the rebound. Weber's got 5 rebounds tonight. On the wing, Green. He's guarded by Williams. That's good. The Houston Rockets got time to line. Bucket from Green.
Hey, this team has great confidence in Green's ability to connect from deep. It's really about getting him quality looks.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to talk to his guy. And Oklahoma City Allen's jumped in. For Houston, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Here's Daniels, headed by Green. White, wide open, he fires. And it's off from 3-point range. O'Neal passes to Halliburton. O'Neal sets the screen for Halliburton. Count it, good. Halliburton's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. And you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, the better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
Green against White. Pass to Halliburton. And there's the call on DeAndre. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
Allen dishes to Batum. Back to Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
Allen's got some old-school big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility and does a good job finishing above the rim.
Pass to Elliott. They set the pick. Inside. Here's White. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. White's got 5 points so far.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, TA?
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys the ball. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. Aiden is screen on Halliburton. Here's White. Package to the hoop. Just 4 to shoot. Daniels inside the line. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Elliott passes to Daniels. 32 seconds left to play here in the third. White against Halliburton. He gets that one. White's got 4 points this quarter.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Now, here's Halliburton. He's covered by Daniels. Halliburton finds O'Neal. They pick out to Green for the lead. And that one released in time, but no good. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Rocket. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, shortest player, always in good hands. He's the manager.
Well, clearly, he's the guy that stirs the drink. That's how he does it. He's dynamite passes here.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. He's got Bird. Bird is out there with Walton. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Lillard in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Gordon against Weber. Now here's Lillard. He's tightly guarded. Outside to Weber. You can't hit that time. Gordon with the defensive effort. Rockets leading by 5. On the wing, Williams. Pass to Caldwell. Here's Johnson. Rebound, Bill Walton. Walton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Weber dishes to Lillard. Back to Weber. Now Bird is guarded by Johnson. Bird against Johnson. That's the 3-5. Kicks it out to Mitchell. his 10. Pass to McDaniels. Takes a three. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
McDaniels with the big answer.
Under trailing by 5. Bird outside. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Lillard from deep three-point land. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Johnson in the corner. It's tipped. Out of bounds. Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
First number. Third personal foul. First team foul.
Gordon, the pass to McDaniels. Here's Caldwell on the money from 12 feet away. And the Rockets lead by 7.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher. The coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. He's going to ride him as far as he can take him.
In the corner, it's Bird. Pulls up on the wing, and he swishes it right through.
Bird can get you points in just about any situation. Scores at all 3 levels, and he's determined as a scorer.
Pass to Gordon. Johnson sets the screen for Gordon. The three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Alton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Lillard outside. Mitchell left side. Just 5 to shoot. Nailed from 3-point land. Mitchell's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth from Oklahoma City. Johnson kicks to Howard. Pass to Caldwell. Stolen by Ricker. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Oklahoma City moving it around. And they take the lead. Mitchell's got 9 points now in just the second half.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Howard with the stuff.
How about the ferocity from him right there? This guy is relentless.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Houston.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight. That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give them a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where one or two possessions can impact the outcome.
Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam King. Gordon kicks to Johnson. Howard with the screen on Lillard. Johnson dishes to Howard. It's in there. Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got his 6th assist on the night.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
Not many empty trips for this group. It seems everything's falling for them this half.
To the paint. Here's Bird. And rebounded by McDaniels.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Pass to Gordon. Here's Caldwell. Covered by Lillard. Johnson outside. Gordon with a screen on Mitchell. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who can do it in a game like this? Let's go on like offense. Lillard steps up, and you know this guy delivers in the play.
We've got a timeout call from Ime Udoka. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Gordon finds Johnson. And ball for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And Gordon is quick in everything he does. I mean, including how he passes the ball. This guy plays with great quickness.
Pass to Bird. And there's a minute 45 left in the game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First team foul.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
He doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Howard with a screen on Lillard. Down low. Walton with the steal. Lillard surveying the D. Pass to Bird. Over Johnson. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Rockets leading by 4. Now here's Howard, guarded by Weber. Howard misses. And here's Lillard, who brings it up for the Thunder. Offensive rebound, Walton. And a missed layup.
And every miss finds its way to this game. Well, what an impressive performance.
I'll tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
And with time winding down, this team feels comfortable having the ball in Howard's hands. He just has a great feel for these moments and how to score the ball.
There's 47 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Weber. Got it. And now they trail by just 4.
I like to see Weber showing that mental toughness and stepping out for the big shot.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
13 foul.
This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag.
Big in the clutch. McDaniels with a highlight reel hoop.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Lillard from deep three-point land. A second free throw. So he goes 0 for 2 there.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
And a deep three from Lillard. A crash. What a beautiful shot to put him to within 3.
Be Lillard in that situation. No question about it.
You can't just make those last seconds.
You got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
He steps up and knocks them down, making it a 2-possession game.
Bird inside. McDaniels defending. Yes!
Seems like nothing bothers Larry Bird. He looks relaxed, scoring, even in a high-stakes game.
And that's an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. He drops the first one, then gives them a 4-point cushion.
Dennis Johnson, 2 shots.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
Rockets ball.
So Houston wins it. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was.
Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For
Introducing the starting five for the
Hi, everyone, and welcome to the NBA. A battle. Grab some popcorn for this face-off in the center position tonight. Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Rudy Gobert, Jaren Jackson out there with Derek White, and it's Arenas in at the 1. Here's George. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. It's White with a drive. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's George. They double-team George. There's ball with a 3. The Clippers grab the miss. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And they backed it up with their play. Got protection from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
Arenas with the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Pass to Thompson. Blocks it off the glass.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Five on the clock. Here's Thompson.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
Baylor, the pass to White. Poke loose. Here's Baylor. George defending. Offensive rebound. Gobert. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
First team foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Rudy Gobert at the line for 1.
That one misses for Gobert.
For his career, Gobert's field goal percentage is in the same ballpark as his free throw percentage.
Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward.
First personal
Yeah,
foul.
BA, he's not taking
First team
any more
foul.
questions about conditioning. His
At the line for
physicality and
Phoenix.
play really answered that question now. He has been looking better
2 shots.
than ever.
George hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Arenas passes to Jackson. Here's Arenas, pounded by Ball. Gobert with a screen on Ball. Down low. Oh, deflected. Gobert with the bucket. Gobert's got his second bucket on the night.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. A chance to take a look at the teams that are wreaking havoc with their defense this past month. Number 1, Los Angeles.
The energy that they're playing with on D has been tremendous the past month, challenging every shot, making things hard on every opponent.
Thompson finds Porzingis. Williamson outside. Porzingis sets a screen. Williamson passes to George. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. He buries it for 3. George has got 5 points.
And a huge sigh of relief. 1 for 5 now. Let's see if they can keep it going.
Arenas passes to White. Gobert with it. Defended by Porzingis. Gobert against Porzingis. Pass to Arenas. The 3. It's rebounded by George.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Porzingis passes to Thompson. He drops it from range.
See, it's his accuracy that makes him so hard to stop. He's a constant threat from range.
And keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr. 2 great minutes.
Williamson. Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. The Suns need to get off the shot. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Porzingis sets big screens and makes big plays out of that two-man game.
Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, B.A. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
Now here's Williamson. Had a tough time getting anything going against the Lakers. Porzingis passes to Thompson. Here's Williamson. And rejected. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
In defensive, they show who is the most active defensively.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. Some changes for Los Angeles.
Hey, yo, right here.
Heinrich passes to Isaac to snap the cold streak. The Suns clear. This game against Los Angeles here. Their first look at the Clippers. On the wing, Murray. Good D by Richardson.
Outstanding work to send them away. They sniffed that one out.
Pass to Isaac. Now Towns. Over Reeves. And the shot falls short that time.
That is not a bad decision to pull from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Back to Randall. It's stolen by Isaac. In transition, here come the Clippers. And here they go. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G slam cam. Richardson with it. Puts it by Reeves. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Obviously, this guy has a talent.
Second team foul.
Able to problem solve for whatever
At the
the
line for the
defense comes
Clippers.
at.
Well, Grant, we're near the middle point of the year now. At what point do coaches start looking at limiting the minutes of their stars?
You know, each game is really the determining factor for how that plays out. So, when possible,
2 minutes remaining in the
keep
quarter.
stars in the first games and get them some rest when the outcome isn't in question.
Now here's Reeves. No made baskets yet. Barrett, 15 feet out.
Nice shot by Reeves. He was just so crafty in that mid-range area.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Heinrich, defended by Murray. Towns a screen on Reeves. Reeves against Richardson. Just 5 to shoot. Picked by Isaac. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. The shot's good.
The
They're
assist.
finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And Reeves has got the ball here for the Suns. Trailing by 2. Pass to Zubac. Now Murray. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
We've seen Murray raise his game. Part of it is an increase in toughness, the ability to score when it's not simple.
Here's Heinrich. This one for 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Murray. To the middle. Here's Randall. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First
They'll
personal
pin that
foul.
one on Jonathan
Second
Isaac.
team foul.
Inside, you have to try something to
At
stop
the line
Randall.
for 2.
But he gets physical and draws a good shooting foul.
And Randall drops them both. 29 seconds left in the first. Here's Heinrich, defended by Murray. Heinrich passes to Richardson. Driving inside. Oh,
Jason
kiss.
Richardson.
Richardson's got 5 now.
Love how selfless he is setting big screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Randall. And it's good for 2. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Phoenix out. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And take a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Hoping to continue that success from the line throughout this one.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. It makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Jackson. And it's Baylor in at the 3, the small forward. And so it's Phoenix with it, following the score by the Clippers. Randall finds Porzingis. Counted, good. Porzingis has got the second bucket on the night. The Clippers trail. Towns outside. Porzingis grabs the board. And Phoenix shooting a solid 47%. Now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Wednesday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Portland Trailblazers. Then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And you know, for that matchup with Denver, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Teams will be getting sharper every time out.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Phoenix. Pass to Towns. Here's Arenas, hounded by Ball. Shot clock at 5. Here's Baylor. Over George. And it's Baylor missing.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Randall outside from the high post. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Randall's got 6.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, that's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Alec. Clippers trail by 6. 10 feet away. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Richardson's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Ball taking his time here. Thompson outside. There's a screen. Up and over Richardson. And Arenas pulls it down. The Clippers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Over Porzingis. Oh, steps back and drains the jumper. He has 7.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Making a switch here. Williamson's checked in. Gobert's checked in for Los Angeles. Derek White comes in for Richardson. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Got a piece of it. Here's Baylor, covered by Williamson. Now White, still no points. Here's Baylor. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Ball against White. Now here's Ball. He's closely guarded. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
White pass to Gobert. Jackson outside. Back to Gobert. Finished by Gobert.
Assisted by
Just so mobile
Jaren
at his
Jackson
size.
Jr.
Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Thompson's got his first points of the game.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Gobert with a screen on ball. With the drive, Arenas. Gobert passes to Arenas. Count it. He's 4 for 8 now.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Phoenix Suns. Pass to Randall. And here's Ball. He's guarded by White. Ball outside. Randall, a screen on White. Shot clock at 6. George outside. Shoots. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Arenas. Pounded by Ball. Williamson against Jackson. Out to the right wing. Gobert, he's open. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Well, the Suns will go for a different look here. Zubats, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. Middleton comes in for Paul George. Reeves is checked in for Klay Thompson. And Murray subbed in for LaMelo Ball. Now here's Reeves. Randall outside. Pass to Middleton. 5 to shoot. Reeves against White. Once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Now Los Angeles with it. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. And as defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring, Richard, he's countered with the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is, how much it's improved. It's allowed for him to score, get into different places, and make these passes.
Now here's Murray.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Puts it up. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Isaac against Randall. Over Isaac. Randall can't hit.
And their free throws have dropped off in this quarter. They're settling for too many jump shots right now.
Heinrich passes to Isaac. White looking it over. Back to Gobert. The Suns clear it. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
A nice shot by Zubats.
The game of Reeves continuing to go. We just love that pass.
Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's Heinrich, defended by Murray. Isaac outside. Pass to Heinrich. There's the 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Suns trail by 6. Randall with it. He's got 6. Shoots over Isaac. Another one falls.
Yeah, Randall is absolutely a threat from in between. Something the D has to recognize and adjust accordingly.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to White. The teardrop. Randall pulls down the board. The Suns have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. The first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Clippers on top, up 4. All right, now let's check in with. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals.
I've got a good idea who I want to see make the cut. So far, these results are close, but I know what I'm thinking. It's right there.
Looking now at our featured game this evening, the Phoenix Suns have a close one on their hands.
Showing they know how to play. Team chemistry is on.
And that's it for halftime.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, pretty evenly contested game. The Clippers lead by 4. Zion Williamson out there with George. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then it's Ball. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot. Man in the middle. And that's the group from Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. Ball left side. Williamson finds Thompson. Now here's Ball. Defense right on him. Williamson outside. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Jackson. Williamson misses.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Baylor pass to Arenas. Hits the trifecta. Arenas has got 12 points in the game. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change in the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the three-ball teams are not as physical, and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
Tries it from the top of the key. All no good. The Clippers lead by 7. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. So for the Clippers, Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Rudy Gobert, and Richardson subbed in for White. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. Williamson outside. Ball outside. Back to Williamson. Pass to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Over Richardson. And there's Thompson on the assist from Williamson. Thompson's got his second basket on the night.
We all know Klay can hit this. His accuracy from the mid-range is a reliable option, to say the least.
To the right side. Outside Richardson. No good on the triple. Suns trail by 8. Outside Porzingis. Ball. The 3 ball. Towns with a rebound.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
And it's Baylor missing. The Suns have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. George, no good.
And they've started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Pass to Porzingis. Beyond the arc. They get it back. Tries again. Williamson, no good. Los Angeles leading by 8. Here's Arenas. Pounded by Ball. Towns a screen on Ball. Now here's Towns. On the wing, Richardson. It's rebounded by George. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Williamson outside. Williamson is doubled. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. This break gives us a chance to look back on the last month and see which teams racked up the most points in transition. The Clippers, number 1.
They've been playing at a fast pace, plays to their strengths.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Offensive board.
And this is the type of game you just throw away as a player. He has yet to score a point and looks completely flustered.
Richardson against Thompson. Pass to Arenas to end the drought. Phoenix grabs the miss. Williamson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Ball outside. Up and over Richardson. Phoenix no good that time either.
This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
Jackson outside. There's a screen. Pass to Arenas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the arc. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Suns trail by 8. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Thompson passes to Williamson. George outside. Let's go with a 3. That one's in. Nice hit from Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists tonight. Timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup his players. The Clippers making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
The Clippers lead by 5. Here's Heinrich. Pass to Richardson. Isaac outside. Here's Heinrich. Back to Isaac. Richardson with it. To end the cold spell. Sends it home from three-point land.
Three-point field
Richardson's
goal.
got 10.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
And here's Murray. Inside. He dunks it. What a place to set him up.
Don't sleep on Reeves' athleticism. He's got some real balance.
Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of his team's success.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Here's Randall. Soft touch off the glass. Now just a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Here's Heinrich, defended by Murray. Heinrich
2
passes to
minutes
Towns.
remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Offensively,
Second
Karl
team
Anthony
foul.
Towns is one of the most well-rounded
At the line
big
for the
men in the league.
Clippers.
Yeah, maybe
Karl
in league
Anthony
history,
Towns.
B.A. He's an
2
elite
shots.
three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay for the line.
Here's Murray. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Gobert's checked in for Los Angeles. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get sacked.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
Heinrich with the bucket.
They're showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Pass to Zubats. On the wing, Reeves, guarded by Richardson. Puts it up from 12. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Los Angeles leading by 5. A minute 4 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Gobert not bothered by the D.
Assist goes
Yeah,
to
Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
Randall against Isaac. Randall deciding where to go with it. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to King. Here's Heinrich. And here's Richardson.
could think of more drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Richardson, the pass to King. Here's Heinrich. Into the lane. The third quarter comes to a close. It's Los Angeles up 7. And we're coming right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. We've got Darren White, and it's King in at the 3.
Where he is on the floor, Porzingis is a tough cover.
Carl Anthony Towns is checked in for King. No good on the second free throw. And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient on here.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
And
Carl
count the
Anthony
basket.
Towns.
He was fouled,
Defensive
and
foul.
he's going to the line for
Zion
one more.
Williamson. First personal foul. First team foul.
And that one misses.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
Porzingis finds George. Back to Porzingis.
Keep it simple right there. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
Jackson outside. Pass to Arenas. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. Suns trail by 7. Porzingis surveying the floor. Now here's George. Now Ball. And it's rebounded by Carl Anthony Towns. White on the wing, defended by Murray. Here's Arenas. That one's good from the corner. And the Clippers lead by 9.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's Porzingis. That one's in. A nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got his 4th assist with that last one. Arenas passes to Towns. Kicked it in off the
Carl
glass.
Anthony Towns.
Towns has got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Murray passes to George. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
The physicality of George. His coaches and teammates encourage him to attack and draw contact.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Phoenix. So it's the Clippers now. They lead by 7. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
Boom! He tapped it straight down. And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
George outside. And a foul call on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
You're not going to
Third team
find
foul.
many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Gobert's checked in. The Clippers lead by 7. Jackson outside. Pass to Arenas. Now here's Jackson, covered by Williamson. To the inside. Here's Baylor. Paul George pulls it in. George has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Launches a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
And great range as a
big part of Paul George is a high-level scorer.
Pass to Gobert. Here's Baylor. George defending. Here's White. Here's Arenas. That three off target. Had some space there. Off to the pump fake. Pass the ball from highly up. That one's in. Nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got assist number 5 here tonight. The Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Arenas. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Arenas has got 13 points here in the second half alone. George passes to Williamson. Now here's George. Back to Williamson. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Gotta be careful when Jackson is lurking more than just capable of sending it back.
Clock is at 3. Here we go. And the ball out of play. The Suns will have it. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Pass to Thompson. From downtown. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Jackson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Back to White. Here's Arenas. Launches it. And Los Angeles have He's throwing on a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stumping up as well. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle. He told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble.
Great work, Allie.
Second personal foul.
Inside, when Porzingis is this close, you almost have to foul him.
At the line for Phoenix, Kristaps Porzingis. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
You know, expectations were so high for Porzingis early in his career. Maybe they didn't all pan out, but he is still a high-level impact player every time he takes the floor.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
So it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Arenas passes to Jackson. Pass to Baylor. 6 to shoot. Going inside.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
He's in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Baylor's got his first basket.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
George outside. Williamson outside. For 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Jackson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Thompson against White. Pass to Baylor. Gobert with it. Outside White. The 3 is up. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. We've got 1:08 left in the game. Here's George. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled again. Shooting.
Third personal
He's
foul.
such a skilled scorer. George is looking to attack. It puts pressure on the defense. hits them both. And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
There's the drive. And he drops in the layup. And the Clippers lead by 7.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
George passes to Porzingis. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Phoenix making a switch here. Ball's checked in.
Zion Williamson.
They need every
Second personal
point they
foul.
can get.
Second team foul.
Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart. And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's Ball. Oh, love to see Ball attack inside.
Pressure's on, but it seems like Ball is not feeling any of it.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And an intentional foul right there.
Third team foul. Shooting for the Clippers. Derek White.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Now a timeout called by Phoenix. They're losing one set. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Porzingis sets a screen to the paint. Tipped. And they're on the break. Here's Arenas.
Oh, yes! Throw it down! Oh! Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
It ends now, and thank you as always. Thank you for joining us.
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K's Awesome. And this should be a fun one, a clash at the center position.
Yeah, Kevin, the way the game has changed, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. You've got Anunoby. Smith is out there with Olajuwon. And it's Ball, and it's McGrady in at the shooting guard. Now, here's McGrady. Coming off a solid outing against Phoenix. Davis against McGrady. Outside Gervin. McGrady against Davis. 6 to shoot. Over McGrady. Good on the baseline jam.
Difficult shot for some bigs, but AD making it look easy.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Chauncey Billups. Dealing with Lonzo Ball's playmaking is at the front of his mind. So Lonzo's a tremendous decision maker.
Shooting
so
for
we've
Los
got to be
Angeles.
quick to close off the
Hakeem
passing lanes.
Olajuwon.
We can't let him create easy baskets. The goal is to keep Ball's impact as a playmaker down to a minimum. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David. Now, here is Davis. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Here's Blackman. McGrady covering. For three. Connects from the three-point range.
Totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow a clean look for that.
Here's McGrady. Olajuwon on the high post. Pass the ball. Lakers passing it around. McGrady a screen on Gervin. Anunoby outside. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. The best 3 and D wings in the league. We'll start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, 45%
Hakeem Olajuwon.
the last couple seasons, so OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Here's Parrish. Lays it up off the Robert. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Taking 100% shots has been this group's special, and their screen now are this month's field goal percentage leaders. Now you look at Olajuwon, a great player, second in the league.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, McGrady passes to Anunoby. McGrady against Frazier. To the middle. Here's
Oh, my.
I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
Now here's Frazier. Excellent D there from Ball.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
On the left block, and he gets the friendly swing, and that one drops.
The coach has to be ecstatic with how that trip down the floor went. They got the shot they wanted.
Pass to Parrish. Gervin outside. Lock at 6. And the jump by Gervin.
That's an old-fashioned rim round.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Now, here's McGrady to the inside. And Smith with the stop.
The assist. Tracy McGrady.
He's going to take it.
Outside, Davis. It's Gervin on the wing. To the middle. Here's Parrish. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Olajuwon. The Lakers trail.
second
All right,
team
we're in the
foul.
middle of the season here, Greg. How do you stay
At the line for
engaged
the
at this time of the
Lakers,
year?
Tracy McGrady.
The
Shooting
schedule
one.
is so daunting, and there's really no time to reset. So spending your off days recharging, I think, is important.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Doherty's checked in for Parrish. McGinnis comes in for Anthony Davis. Neesmith, he's checked in for Gervin. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Frazier. Free throw good, McGrady. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Blackman, a piece of it. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Oh, offensive interference.
The score will not count.
Teams making substitutions here. Portland trailing here. Rose surveying the D. Pass to Winners. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
And the focus was to get stops all game. They were right up on shooting, and that led to some big-time rejections.
Well, he did have some impressive numbers blocking shots, and I like their defensive game plan.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Rose against Murray. Shot from free throw range. That one's off. He starts the game with the miss.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense on Rose.
That one a little long.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they
2
wanted
minutes
to
remaining in the
And
first.
he makes that one.
2 minutes.
Yeah, inside
Ball.
does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Here's Rose. Into the basket.
He wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. We filled it. Even over here, we filled it. Here's Powell. And he converts the layup.
Norman
That's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Rose. A 23-point game for him against Memphis.
And as long as he retains that great explosion in his legs, Derrick Rose will be a factor around the rim.
Here's Murray. Capella at the elbow. Pass to Powell. Capella sets a screen for Powell. Back to Capella. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Bull can't hit. Trailblazers have gone even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Powell kicks to Murray. Back to Powell. Tries again. It's rebounded by Neesmith. There's a 4-second difference in the shot clock to the game clock. Pass to Rose. Doherty the screen. Down low. Rose got it in the middle. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a
Defensive foul.
three-point play.
Clint Capella.
That's on Clint Capella.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Truly a pro when it comes to running that pick and roll.
First trip to the
At
free
the
throw line for him
line
tonight.
Brad Doherty.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That one misses for Doherty. Now, here's Bull. Here's Murray. Unable to get that one.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the run. Great awareness and effort.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Trailblazers lead by 2. From Portland, we're back in a moment. Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Portland.
Well, I like how they're going right past the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Davis is out there with Gervin. Then it's Parrish. Then there's Frazier. And it's Rodman in at the 2 guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland. McGrady against Frazier. To the paint. Here's Olajuwon. And that one good. Olajuwon's got the game tied up here for the Lakers.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there. Almost automatic.
I now have send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for him. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Now, here's Ball. 14 points from him the last game against Phoenix. A 3. No good from Hamilton. So it's Davis putting the ball up for Portland. Keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Lakers foul. Hakeem Olajuwon. First personal
Well, you can build your lead with the second unit on the floor. That makes
At the line for your Trailblazers.
And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic. And that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
Here's McGrady. And it's Portland with the rebound. And this matchup with the Lakers, it's their first meeting of the season. Back to Frazier. Inside. And there's Rubin. That's good. And the assist by Frazier. And the Trailblazers lead by 4. Lakers have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. McGrady outside. Olajuwon with a screen for McGrady. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. McGrady's got 8 points.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Back to Frazier. Stolen by Ball. There's McGrady. But that is his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
Well, he's the reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
And so Chauncey Billups goes for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Los Angeles making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in. Portland had Greg, one of the great guard combinations, and Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
And that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter would just do a little bit of everything.
Offensive rebound. Davis ignoring the contact.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis Vegas has put on, helping him on these tough finishes, flexing on him there.
Ball, the pass to McGrady. And that one clearly foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And one thing the Lakers are so adept at in burning their sets, they have different players in action.
Tracy McGrady. Basketball IQ to do that on the fly. Makes defending the Lakers a nightmare. You never know how they'll attack you.
The Trailblazers making the switch here. Jordan's checked in. Pass to Blackman. Outside Gervin. Jordy outside. Screen by Parrish. Here's Frazier. Now Parrish. Baseline try. Olajuwon grabs the miss. Olajuwon's got his 5th rebound in this one. Anunoby passes to Smith. Ball kicks to McGrady. He locks up the alley-oop pass. Stolen by Parrish. That's a floater go. Shot by Gervin, no good. The Lakers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Anunoby passes to McGrady. And it's no mistake on the second dunk.
Well, McGrady is just going off right now. He's enjoying himself and going after buckets with reckless abandon.
Frazier scanning the floor. Into the lane. Jordy outside. Frazier with a screen on Smith. Pass to Blackman. 5 to shoot. And it's good off the back rebound. Blackman's got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Well, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. But don't you notice that extract?
JJ Redick calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Olajuwon. Bol comes in for Josh Smith. Powell, he's checked in for McGrady. And Murray subbed in for Lonzo Ball. The shot by Powell, no good. Portland trailing it. Here's Winters. No scoring in this one. Here's Rose. And he finishes nicely on the way.
And Derrick Rose certainly equipped athletically to punish teams in the paint.
Murray against Rose. Powell with his screen on Rose.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And the Lakers get it back. Powell with it to the paint. It's intercepted. Shot's good from McGinnis. And it's a 3-point Trailblazer lead. The Lakers have gotten under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all team. Down low. And it's Bol that time on the assist by Murray.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Winters. To the inside. Jordy the pass to McGinnis. Here's Neesmith. He's guarded by Anunoby. Outside Rose. Launches from deep. Powell throws it in. And so Powell will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's 9-on-1. And the dunk by Bol.
That's just too easy for Bol. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Now here's Rose. He has 6. There's the drive. Pass to Jordan. Shoots over Capella. And Portland with the bucket. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Rose. And counted. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Offensive foul.
That's what we like to see from Murray.
First personal foul.
Hamilton's checked in for OG Anunoby, and he's got his first chance at the line here.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Rose against Murray. Rose in the post. Murray with the defensive effort. It's Rip Hamilton on the wing. Back to Powell. From deep.
That's the end of the first half.
Such
With
a
the score,
tough shot.
the Trailblazers
Thank you, David, and we'll be back
31.
after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
36.
Thanks for.
A few things for them to focus on. More presence on the backboards, more physicality, maybe a few elbow sandwiches.
New topic. Fellas, we've got. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Tracy McGrady.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Trailblazers
Taking it
foul.
into Los Angeles.
Your
They've got Smith.
first
And
personal
Tracy
foul.
McGrady. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Elijah
Shooting
Watt
for
at the
Los
foul.
Angeles.
You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I've always ever tried to do is help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help that. As much as I could, but they were not
Second
receptive.
personal foul. Second team foul.
Word is out on Josh Smith being a gifted
Trailblazers
dunker.
foul.
That speaks to his overall athleticism. He can run, and he'll do whatever it takes to get the best of him.
Trailblazers trail by 9. Frazier kicks to Parrish. Griffin in the post. Started by Elijah Vaughn. And Portland turns it over again. Here's ball. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Pass to Smith, to the middle. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Davis against Smith. Outside, Davis. And there's the drive. What muscle!
Davis, so skilled on the offensive end, can shoot, post up, and put it on the deck for the finish.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Most bigs can
Hakeem
get picked up
Olajuwon.
in pick and roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
From 10 feet out, it's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Ball, the pass to McGrady. Smith sets the pick for McGrady. And he drives in, and Davis sends it back.
You think you can get it over me?
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the
Tracy
line.
McGrady.
Yeah, way to play in
First
attack
personal foul.
and get to the line.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line. And
At
this
the line for
that one falls, so it's both of them.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Smith with a screen on Frazier. Smith left side. Out to the wing. Ball gets to McGrady. Shot clock at 6. takes the three. And Blackman pulls it down.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Outside, Davis. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Lakers leading by 7. Now McGrady, 14 points for him. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there.
Timeout, timeout.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather. And maybe just one or two things to talk about. Richard Hamilton's checking in for the Lakers. And let's go to a rundown of the best point guards from the free throw line over the course of the last month. Here is your 2K leaderboard. Number 5 is Lonzo Ball.
He's been a model of consistency at the free throw line all season. He's as dependable up there as he is on the floor at any given moment.
Here's Blackman. McGrady. And the Laker lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Blackman. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Blazers are in the midst of a rebuild. Coach Chauncey Billups said it's been a tough couple of years. I'm just here every day grinding through it, helping my guys the best I can. I'm ready for that challenge and that pressure to go out and compete with these best teams. In the NBA, Kevin, this sort of thing takes time.
A lot of time, but the West is tough, David. Thank you. Back to Frazier. Pass to Gervin. Parrish with the screen on Hamilton. Here's Gervin. Elijah Wan with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Elijah Wan does it in the paint area as well as a lane as well.
They get a hand on it. Hamilton against Gervin. Hamilton right side. Smith sets the pin for Ball from outside the arc. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Frazier. And that one falls. Coming off of Davis's feet.
Really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Lakers leading by 7. And J.J. Redick is calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. So ends up going with the new big group substitution here for the Lakers. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Elijah Wan. Bol comes in for Josh Smith. Powell, he's checked in for McGrady. And Shante Murray in for Lonzo Ball. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. My wife was not real happy about that. At one point, reminding me early on that we have 4 kids who were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Murray outside. Rebound by Rose. And it's Rose with the ball for Portland. Pass to Gordon. Trailblazers moving the ball around. And here is Neesmith. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Rose. From way outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Bull's got his 4th rebound in this one.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Murray scanning the floor. Capella with a screen on Rose. Murray for 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Murray's got 6.
Well, Murray's ability to hit the 3 makes their offense that much more versatile.
McGinnis with a screen on Murray. And here's Rose outside. Here is the line. He's got 9.
Teams running perimeter-oriented play
his teammates have had his back.
It's to Winners. Here's McGinnis. And foul on the shot. They'll shoot two at the free throw line.
First personal
A
foul.
smart player who just
Second
really
team
understands the positioning. Hard to
At the
stop
line for Portland,
there on the inside.
Brad Doherty.
So he gets them both.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Here's Murray up on top. He's covered by Rose. Capella with a screen on Rose. To the paint. And the dunk by Capella.
Yeah, sometimes it seems too easy for Capella. The hoop is right there for him.
Rose against Murray. Rose goes in. Rose pulls it down low.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Hamilton the pass to Capella. Now here's Powell. Neesmith covering. Ball is screen on Rose. The deep three from Murray. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
He certainly had trouble finding the mark this one.
Yes, to Neesmith. And here's Darty. Back to Rose. Down low. Finished by Darty.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up for some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you
The end of the break.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to bring it back.
That is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
3:10 quarters behind us. And more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Driven out there with Aaron Neesmith. Then there's Derrick Rose. It's Parrish. And it's Winners at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Outside, Olajuwon. Anunoby outside.
Trailblazers
What the
foul.
schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Wednesday, the San Antonio Spurs coming to town, tipping off a homestand for them. Then on Wednesday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And for that game against the Warriors, it will be the 9th bit of action for them during this young season. Every game a step closer to the finish line.
Here's Parrish, pass to Griffin. To the inside, stolen by Ball. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession.
That is a brutal foul.
Portland trailing here. Frazier the pass to Davis. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. To tie it up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Smith.
It's going to be on Josh
Personal
Smith.
foul.
And a breakdown here now is the hustle stats for the Lakers.
At the line for your Trailblazers.
They've been really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, where they just jump at it.
Anunoby. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
For 3.
Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Pass to Davis. Just over a minute and a half play here on the fourth. Now Parrish. Here's Griffin. Off with the layup. Los Angeles leading by 3. Ball with it. Here's Olajuwon. It's a very efficient 5% on the game.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Timeout.
Portland is just going to go last possession.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Guys, during that last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups talk to his team. Now, Coach talked all about fouls in that huddle. He reminded them, play defense with our feet. Beat them to the spots. Hands straight up. Don't give them a chance to blow the whistle on us. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Ball feeling it out a bit. Irvin against Elijah Wan. Deep from Ball. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Frazier outside. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Back to Davis. Shoots over Anunoby. That one's good. Now it's just 3 in the bucket from Davis.
And that was the right call. But when you need a basket, go to the guys you trust.
And he calmly delivered for them. That's what you want to see.
Breaker dance crew, everyone. Get up and get loud.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Driven with the steal. Here's Blackman. Pass to Gervin. Frazier outside. Inside. Here's Davis. And it's Davis finished off the ball.
You're going to have a steam when there's that much. You can't get an AD's right.
Smith outside. And the Lakers with another miss. Trailblazers have gone 4-5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming up the road. Here's Gervin. And Portland going in with the bucket.
Silky smooth. I tell you, Garvin can make it look as easy as a free throw, but defensively, boy, is he difficult to stop.
Here's Smith. They'll have a chance for a 3-point play.
Defensive foul.
That one on Davis. Time running low, guys, and somebody's got to win this one.
Who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game. And their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
Up top, Frazier. He's covered by Ball. LA's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Here's Anunoby. And the basket is good. And he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Foul. Jordan Gervin. Third personal foul. Third team.
Get out through contact and finish it.
Trailblazers trail by 4. And he caught that pass and finished it on his way to that big slam.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense at the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Smith with a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
3 points.
And the Lakers lead by 5.
And not a huge focus for Smith out there, but that doesn't mean he won't take the 3.
Here's Blackman. Over McGrady. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Blackman. McGrady covering. Blackman, the pass to Davis. Portland moving the ball. 5 on the clock. Shakes him. The putback. Oh, what? They batted on the glass, but couldn't knock it down.
Well, they desperately need him to get going offensively. He's got to refocus and just start taking better shots.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become a line of
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Rose is checked in.
Now on the floor for your Trailblazers. Number 1, Derrick Rose.
For another point at the free throw line.
Defensive foul.
That's going to be on Tracy McGrady.
And that's
Second
takes
person.
talent. D'Lo is taking it up strong, knows he's drawing contact, and makes the proper adjustment.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Pass to Elijah.
2 minutes to the game. 2 minutes.
And it's Elijah this Trailblazers trail by 5. To the inside. Yes! And left back. That one goes on Anunoby.
Personal foul. Third team
Now,
foul.
when it's this close, you want to put your best scorers in a position to succeed. That's exactly what happened.
Good play on the front end to finish despite getting hot there. Wing on the back end to hit the free throw.
Elijah key hit. Here's a chance for them to retake the lead. Here's Rose. Misses had a chance to tie it there. Los Angeles is gone 24 from downtown. And Davis sends it back. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
McGrady outside. Pass to Smith. Olajuwon, defended by Parrish. And it's Olajuwon with the team.
About the killer cool of Olajuwon. Loves to put the team on his back when the game gets tight.
Here's Rose. And he can out with 1 to go. Out of contact. And they go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Josh Smith.
Fourth team foul.
It's the first that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Derrick Rose.
He hits both from the start.
Makes it a one-possession game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
Still Olajuwon. There's 49 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The critical possession right here. Here's Davis. No good. That would have tied it.
And not allowing the shooter an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouling.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. They call time.
Let's go, Blazers.
6 seconds separating the shot game clocks. Here's Rose. Shoots the 3. It falls. And that's sensational bucket to put them within 1.
This is what he does. A proven scorer on the clock.
Anthony
They foul
Davis.
intentionally. They're going to have to do that now.
Personal
And
foul.
again, they're not going to
Fourth
let it in.
team foul.
You have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
And they go to the intentional
Blazers
foul.
foul. Royando Blackman. Second personal foul. Fifth team foul.
So the first
Shooting
one
for
fouls,
Los
and they
Angeles.
put them up by 2.
Tracy McGrady taking 2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
We'll talk about boys under pressure. Buries all of his free throws, and now up 3. They've got to play smart.
Outside for Davis to the left side wing. Blackman misses the train. And here's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock.
Second personal foul. Penalty.
Put on the first, and that gives them a 4-point
Shooting
lead.
for Los Angeles. Tracy McGrady.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Olajuwon with the block. And so it's the Lakers who come out on
That's
top.
the end of the game.
They seem to relish their role as the bet.
Let's meet your San Antonio Spurs.
Richard, what do you expect to see from this ball? Hard matchup.
These guys are lethal one-on-one. But I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
And here's Memphis' starting group. Wembanyama out there with Kevin Love. And it's Allen in at the 2. Mutombo with a rebound. On offense, here's San Antonio. Down low. Down the breakaway slam.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Pass to Love. Buries it down low.
With the silky smooth touch, Love is so good near the rim.
Allen against Gilgeous-Alexander. Barnes passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Barnes. The 3. And he can't get that one. And here's Memphis. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
And they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. It was rough.
And San Antonio has possession. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Great open look there. Stackhouse has got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And it's Love missing.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And for an up-and-coming San Antonio Spurs team, Graham, what's the key for them in your mind?
I have to say, BA, that it's patience. You know, young guys need time to develop their game and learn from experience. You can't expect people to become stars overnight.
Now here's Allen. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Here's Parker. Here he goes. Up and in on the layup.
You could argue that Kevin Love is the finest passing big of his generation. I don't know who's making that argument, but he is always looking to get others involved.
And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Greg Popovich.
We talked about his matchup against the highly combination of speed and size creates a lot of problems on both ends of the floor. So we've got to play a physical brand of basketball to just keep it on a rhythm. It'll be interesting to see how that affects them at the end.
Thanks for that, Allie. And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Outside Love. Back to Parker. Love, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Parker on the attack. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and drive. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashy now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
Yeah, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. They grab their own miss. No good. Memphis leading. Pierce, the pass to Parker.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Allen. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Parker. Oh, got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Here's Barnes. Unable to get that one. Love with the defensive effort. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Pierce, the pass to Wembanyama.
The control from Wemby. I mean, this guy is unreal.
Spurs trail by 3. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Check out stats for Scotty Barnes. Here's Worthy. Goes up from the block. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Parker with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pierce. And it's Memphis with another.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Here's Worthy. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Barnes. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense. His elite drive and kickability.
You have to load towards it when it comes off. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or a spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
He makes both free throws. Now that we're at the midway point of the season, Richard, what do you say to teams near the top of the standings?
That's not how you start, it's how you finish. We've got plenty of season left, and even though they've played well so far, we can't afford to get
Chris Paul.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Fox is checked in for Memphis. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. 4-point game. Over Fox. San Antonio again missing. The Grizzlies Grizzlies have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Eason, pass to Duran. And go by Duran.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
San Antonio's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Lowry with it. Guarded by Duran. Lowry against Fox. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot. And will go to the line. Brandon Ingram is checked in for Love. Tari Eason is seen by some as a player on the rise, Richard. Things are coming together for him.
Yeah, his game is evolving along with his confidence. When young players put in work, they are going to get better, and that's what Eason has done.
Now here's Fox. He's coming off a 13-point game against Portland. And the three-pointer goes.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Outside, Williams. To the inside.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Memphis leading by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Now here's Fox. We've got 1:55 left in the opening quarter. Towards the three. With another three for Memphis.
Not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing.
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. Now here's Lowry. 1:33 left to play in the first quarter. It's rebounded by Memphis. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
And in a series of the have-nots last year, they came out on the losing end. Really looking for some improvement here.
Here's Fox. Pass to Eason. Just 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Fox against Lowry. Here's Bosch. Oden passes to Sharman. To the middle. Here's Bosch. And he slaps it in one-handed.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Sharman. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Lowry. Here's Oden. Covered by Duran. Oden passes to Sharman. Outside, Williams. Over Ingram. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. Now just a 3-point Grizzly lead. Fires away from way outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
So, on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. We've got Wembanyama, and it's Love in at the 4 slot. Parker, no good. Spurs trail by 3. Here's Worthy. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2. Here's Parker. Outside Love. Back to Parker. Allen outside. Love for 3.
exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Stackhouse, the pass to Worthy. And here's Barnes. Here's Stackhouse. It's alive. Here's Bosch. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Well, the Grizzlies shooting about 56% in this one. Allen can't get it to go.
That's just the bucket that you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Up top, Barnes. Allen defending. With the floater. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Pass to Love. Fades and shoots. Rebound San Antonio. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
Their fans could have given them the boost they needed to get over the top.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He must be looking at some adjustments.
Number 55.
And with balloting underway, a chance to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting.
Well, it's so interesting to see where the players stack up right now.
You look at Gilgeous-Alexander. He's fourth in the West in terms of All-Star voting. If the game was today, he'd be starting.
And that's how it should be. His play has been all-star starter caliber.
It's shaping up to be a terrific All-Star weekend. More news to come as we receive it. And off the front iron, and it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Richard, we talked about Victor Wembanyama. 7'4" skill. Did you ever think we'd see a player like him?
Maybe in about 20 years, but we're seeing more and more hybrids. He is just an outlier that we have never seen before. The tallest player in the league and one of the most skilled.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's coming off a 19-point game against Minnesota. Inside, stolen by Wembanyama. Parker outside. Pass to Love. Allen outside. Here's Pierce. Now Wembanyama. And here's Parker. Yes, and it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Parker's got 6.
He saw a path to the rim and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay.
Parker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Allen outside. 4-3. Connects from downtown. He's got 5.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Worthy. Here's Mutombo. No points so far. The 3 is up. The shot by Stackhouse, no good. Grizzlies lead by 4. Here's Parker. And another 3 from Memphis.
I just love the ball movement.
For San Antonio, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Mutombo. Barnes with it. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Love, to the paint. Parker. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Well, the Spurs shooting at 30% here in the second. Outside Barnes. Here's Stackhouse. Shoots over Allen. The shot by Stackhouse, no good. And here's Memphis. A big stretch here going. 10-2.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
Worthy passes to Stackhouse. They set the pick. Lets it fly. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Allen can't get it to go. Spurs trail by 7. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Allen against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside the arc. And save the three.
He's Gilgeous-Alexander. But he's gotten back on track here in the second.
Timeout call. Richard, you played for great teams and rebuilding teams. How different is the atmosphere between those types of organizations?
The expectation to win from everyone, top to bottom, that's what stands out to me. Everyone takes their role seriously and
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. Let's see what you got. You need dance lessons. Look at those moves.
Success from distance last season. They are. Jalen Williams, 4th.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Fox against Lowry. Lets it go. Rebounded by Oden. And so Lowry will bring it up for San Antonio. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis' ball. And here's what Memphis' schedule looks like. On Wednesday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Wednesday, the Minnesota Timberwolves will come to town.
And for their matchup with the Nuggets, that's number 9 on the season for them. They should start feeling in the full swing of things by then.
Ingram's checked in for Memphis. Grizzlies lead by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the half. Dort pass to Ingram. And there's the screen. To the inside. Decent with the jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Fox against Lowry. Oh, Fox with a steal. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Up and over Lowry. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 5 points.
So difficult trying to keep pace with Fox, especially when this man is on the break.
As quick as anyone in the league, RJ. De'Aaron Fox. How does his speed affect the game?
Well, he's one of those players that knows one or the other, but he's quick and fast. Now, that's a mean combination because in the open court, he can break you down. In the half court, he has the quick left-to-right lateral movement that can cause problems in pick and roll.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
1:03 left in the second. Fox on the tape. Banks in the layup. Fox has got 4 points this quarter.
It's the speed of De'Aaron Fox that is just so tough to match.
Pass to Bosch. Grizzlies with the rebound. Memphis with the ball. They're on a 16-5 run. Now Fox. Driving to the basket. Misses from short range.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Williams, a screen on Dort. Dort against Lowry. They set a pick. Lets it go from deep. Eason pulls it in. Dort outside. Pass to Fox. And he's going for the oop here.
Assistant.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. The clock runs out. And we are headed to halftime. It's the Grizzlies up by 12. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Coach Popovich. And, Pop, I know you're not happy with the first half. They've taken the fight to you thus far. How do you take it back?
Yeah, they've been the aggressive team. I think we played really soft. So far, really pathetic defensive performance.
Coach, hopefully more toughness from your team in the second half. Thanks.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hey folks, first off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend, let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest. Gotta be excited for the three-point contest this year. All good things come in threes. I mean, just look at us.
Yeah, that's right. Don't forget the Three Musketeers, or don't forget the Three Wise Men.
And you're forgetting the best of all time, the Three Stooges. Put some respect on their names.
A wise guy. I did. Who do you think I was talking about when I said, look at us? And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Memphis Grizzlies.
A key part of this one, their bench production. Those guys get heated up in a hurry. Give the starters a little rest. Can't ask for more than that.
Wash, rinse, repeat. You guys wouldn't understand that because it involves shampooing. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Spurs trail by 12. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Worthy in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. That one's good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offensive transition and just leads me to stay in lockdown throughout the game. Brian?
And Allie, for all his offensive gifts, that focus on defense is what makes him special. Barnes in the post. He's against Parker. Knocks it down. 17 ball. Barnes has got his first points of the night.
Inside is where Barnes is most effective, taking point-blank shots.
Here's Parker. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Allen. Puts it up from 12. And it's good. Off the back rim it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Parker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Parker passes to Wembanyama. Well, Richard, it might be a long time before we see a player with a combination of Wembanyama's size and skill.
He changes everything on his game plan, offensively and defensively.
Shooting for
We've
Memphis.
seen nothing like it, and we probably won't for a long time.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That one's off. And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket. And the second free throw is good. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Here's Worthy. To the middle. Kicks it out to Barnes. Three-pointer. Trails it from deep. Barnes has got 5 points now in this quarter.
Okay.
Wembanyama scanning the floor. Down low. Here's Parker. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Worthy. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
That's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Timeout called to Grizzlies.
They're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Let's get on our feet and make some noise for the Spurs Squad.
Pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Victor Wembanyama, #1.
Even when the ball would swing away from him, he would rotate and challenge the shot.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Pierce. Back to Wembanyama. Oh, it's Wemby!
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Here's Stackhouse. Here's Worthy. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Memphis with a rebound. Wembanyama's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Pierce. Love, high post. Pass to Allen. To the inside. Here's Parker. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Barnes with a screen on Allen. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Barnes. Oh, vicious dunk by Barnes.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Oh, the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Here's Pierce. Allen outside. Puts up a 3. Knocks it down. distance. Allen's got 8.
When he gets a ball like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's get up, get loud, and welcome your first squad to the court. Again, down on the court is your last squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's T-shirt time, fans. Put your hands in the air and make some noise. One could be coming your way.
Checked in for Wembanyama. Eason comes in for Love. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Parker. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. 6-point game. Pass to Worthy. Here's Bosch. And he gets it to go. Bosch has got 6 points. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Six on the shot clock. Ooh, nice work inside by Fox.
This is the thing about Fox. He has the length to do damage on the inside.
Richard, the first winner of the NBA Clutch Player of the Year, De'Aaron Fox.
And he's great late in games because he's so quick. You got to give him space. But he's improved his outside shot. So you can't just let him do it. It's a little tough to guard, especially late.
Memphis leading by 4. Now Fox. He's got 9. Inside. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3-second violation.
For Memphis. Lou Dort comes in for Allen. San Antonio's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Pass to Oden. Here's Sharman. Now here's Williams. Covered by Ingram. Williams passes to Bosch. Another shot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
The first one falls. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Grizzlies lead by 3. Dort left side. Fox outside. Wow, physical D, but Fox prevails.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
And there's a pick.
2 minutes remaining.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
That one on
Second
turn.
team
He
foul.
just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. There's a minute 59 left to play in the third. Fox against Lowry. Now here's Fox. Not a lot of room. Outside Eason. Shot clock at 6. And here's Ingram from the arc. Rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the paint. Here's Oden. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Fox against Lowry. Takes the 3. And it's Fox missing. San Antonio's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Sharman. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Lowry against Fox. Pass to Duran. Ingram up top. Williams defending. And the dunk by Duran.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duran makes for an easy target on the lob.
Now here's Lowry. Here's Bosch. Defended by Eason. Bosch no good. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Eason finds Fox. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Williams against Fox. Oden. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Oden's gotten 4 this quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Three-pointer, Fox. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer. But it's off target. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story. Greg Popovich addressing his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
We got to really snatch the ball. You know, it's a real physical game. We've had a lot of time.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. On the court for the Grizzlies. Kevin Love out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Pierce in at the 3. Fires from deep. Given that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Spurs trail by 3. From 13. Pulled the shot a little left. Bounce goes his way though. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points here in the second half. Memphis has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Here's Parker. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Inside, here's Mutombo. And the layup is good off the glass. Mutombo's got his first bucket in this one.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Parker against Gilgeous-Alexander. board.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
To the left wing. Parker against Williams. It's Parker on the attack. It's good. Parker's got 7 points here in the quarter. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. They trail by 3. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Stackhouse outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6.
Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Here's Pierce. Williams defending. The shake. Pierce gets the bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Stackhouse. And the layup falls.
Barnes' assist numbers. They show you can run your offense through him, not your average wing.
Timeout, Grizzlies. Memphis making a switch here. Allen's checked in. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Head coach of the Grizzlies had some words for his team over the break. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Allen. Yes, and it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Wembanyama's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Barnes. Pass to Mutombo. Here's Stackhouse. Here's the 3. Memphis with a rebound. Love's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Parker. The 3, Allen. Mutombo with a rebound. Mutombo's got 8 rebounds in the game. Barnes passes to Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Pass to Allen. From deep. And it's Allen again missing.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Here's Stackhouse. Out of bounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball.
Memphis ball.
Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Parker against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Parker on the attack. Yep, that one goes. Parker's got 11 in the second half. Spurs trail by 4. Steps back. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. fourth quarter. Allen outside. Lets the three fly. Offensive rebound.
Easy to see why they have Love in at these moments. They trust his decision-making.
Spurs trail by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And that's Love picking him out defensively. It's no good. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. Here's Love. Here's Love.
Assist goes to Wembanyama.
Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
It's time for Dance Game. If you see yourself on a big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. You're on the big screen. No thanks. We have a dance here. Let's hear it for all the dancers.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Allen. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Mutombo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Wembanyama. First personal foul. Second team foul. Dikembe Mutombo.
He gets the first, and that brings him to 5. He's perfect from the line this time.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
Outside Love. Allen pass to Pierce. Sinks it from distance. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from 3-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Now here's Parker. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Wembanyama. Out left to the wing. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And now it's a 9-point Memphis lead.
Lightning quick release from Love there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Allen. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Kevin Love.
Third team foul. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. And that brings him with an 8.
You hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
Memphis has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Outside Love. They swipe it. That one drops for us.
When it comes down to clutch time, Barnes wants the ball in his hands.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Parker. Allen outside.
to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum.
San Antonio.
Getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, clock's the big factor.
Oh, the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker.
Ray Allen taking 2 shots.
And he ends up making the second. And that puts him up 5. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. 3rd personal foul.
So the first one goes, and that increases the lead to 6.
Shooting for Memphis. Ray Allen at the line for 2.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
That's how you protect a lead. Build it out with clutch free throws.
So Memphis wins it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to...
Welcome to this Thursday night in the NBA. Right here on 2K. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Maravich, Garnett out there with Johnson, and it's Eaton in at the center lock and down the middle. Now, here's Jokic, just 5 on the clock. Takes it from 10. The rebound by Garnett. Outside, Maravich. Shot misses. For the Kings, they come in off the loss to the Pelicans in New Orleans. Curry can't get it to go. To the middle, tipped away. Garnett off to a good start as he gets his first shot attempt.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
And he wills that one out. Sending right through off the back iron.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Now, here is Maravich. That shot, no good. Here's Oladipo. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
That's a nice release from Victor Oladipo. Amazing at guiding that floater into the rim there.
You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
It's not always first personal project or first team. It's about teams that have a plan.
Shooting for Minnesota.
Certainly Miami was able to do that. You have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
Now here's Curry. Adebayo with a screen for Curry. To the paint and taken away by Johnson. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Bing. That's good, and Johnson with the assist.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Kings have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. So the Kings call timeout. They're first. It's fun to take a look at the team that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. The Timberwolves, number 1.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Adebayo. That's Marion at the elbow. Maravich against Oladipo. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. He laid straight up and in.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low.
First personal foul.
Able to work the
Second team foul.
effectively here. So
Shooting for
And this
Minnesota.
is his first trip to the line tonight. And the free throw, no good. Greg, this is some kind of number. Last year, Minnesota had, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
yeah, they've been bounced in the first round. 10 of 12 appearances. The Nationals team
The
is
assist,
their
Steph
elite
Curry.
defense through the conference finals round.
Here is Maravich. After the made shot from Victor Oladipo. Pass to Bing. Johnson with it. Shot clock at 5. Going inside. And in off the glass.
He can pick you apart from the outside, but also has a great handle for his size.
Curry looking around. Down low. Intercepted. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Maravich, the pass to Bing. Tries from the block. Rebound by the Kings. This their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season. To the inside. Adebayo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Kevin Garnett.
It's on Kevin
First personal foul.
G.A. Adebayo
First team foul.
from very humble beginnings.
At the line
Raised
for
by his
2.
mother. And Kevin Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard, and now, arguably, a top 25 player.
Now, here is Maravich. Hasn't made one yet.
And you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Outside Curry. Master Oladipo. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Oladipo's got 6. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Garnett with a screen on Oladipo. Here's Maravich. Johnson from outside. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Curry. It's deflected. Pass to Bing. Great key that time from Adebayo.
Golden opportunity to finish on the play.
Completely lost focus. You can't get 2 steps ahead.
Oladipo Oladipo makes passes like that.
Timeout
This team
called for
kicks into
Minnesota.
a whole new gear offensively.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Once again, a lineup change here for Sacramento.
9-1-6 Crew Gates team.
Timberwolves trail. Nash outside. Here's Houston. Love grabs the board. The Kings shooting 56% in his first quarter. Outstanding start for this offense. Stolen by McDice. Nash against Garland. Pass to Houston. To the paint. Barry misses.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
He's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. And Minnesota has possession after Darius Garland missing on that last three-pointer. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
We're only around halfway through this very long season,
Shooting
This is when the grind, I think, really
Houston.
kicks in.
Taking
Think
2
about the
shots.
physical and mental toll this game takes on you. And I miss being out there, but man, I tell you, it can be a grind.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Here's Bain. Really disappointing game for him in that loss to New Orleans. Outside Garland. Throws the three-point.
Bain right now really doing a nice job of staying in perpetual motion.
Garland against Nash. Takes it inside. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Schmitz. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
And Nash really just pure genius in that pick and roll. You give him any kind of space and he's going to whip the pass right through the teeth of the defense.
Now, here's Garland. It's good for a second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint.
Nash against Garland. Pass to Barry. It's Cunningham with the rebound. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. They trail by 1. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And the NBA, you've got to keep pace. And it's a fast track out there. And I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
A deep three from Bain. So at the end of the one, still a close game. Timberwolves lead by 3. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take so far in the Timberwolves?
Why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
One thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
They have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
They've got Marion. And is out there with Oladipo. Then it's out for Shane Green. And it's Love in at the 4 shot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Pass to Bain. Garnett with a screen on Oladipo. Here's Bing. in by the Kings. And it's out of bounds. And they say last touch by Garnett. Jokic is checked in for the Kings. Curry comes in for Garland. Minnesota making a switch. Curry against Nash. On the top of the key. Curry's shot is off.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he missed on that.
Johnson against Curry. 2 points. That one goes. Johnson's got his second basket.
He's always had that ability, Kevin, to break down the defender off the dribble. Very rare for a player with his size.
Up top, Curry, defended by Nash. Out to Marion. Pass to Jokic. Again, the miss by the Kings. Minnesota leading by 4. Garnett outside. Curry against Nash. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. The layup off target. Marion outside. Pass to Love. This pause in the action gives us a chance to see the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers this month. The Timberwolves, number 1.
At the line for your
Defense has been
Kings.
really good, and it's led to a lot of easy opportunities on offense. Creating points off turnovers has been key.
Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. Lean in to what guys actually are. Some success comes with that.
And that's why they call him the pistol. Timeout. In the game, and finding that one.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And the Kings making a change here. Adebayo's checked in.
For your Kings. Number 13, Bam Adebayo.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Curry kicks to Adebayo. That's blocked.
Protecting the ball is about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low.
4 on the clock. Here's Curry. One shot. No good. Timberwolves leading by 6. Fires from the wing. Rebounded by Marion. The Kings have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter. Going just 1 for 5. And there it is for Jokic has got 6.
Jokic being assertive now on the inside. He can move anybody around.
Outside, Maravich. It's Garnett on the wing. Jokic defending. Back to Maravich. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the Kings.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down just 2 points with the bucket from Adebayo.
Maybe that's why he's nicknamed Bam. Taking contact, hey Bam.
Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Bam. Garnett kicks to Maravich. Back to Garnett. Here's Bam. Guarded by Curry. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Now it's Curry. That time in the assist by Jokic. Curry's got the assist now for the team.
That's their 3rd straight win after assist.
We've got a timeout call from Chris Finch, who wants to check in with his team and regroup. Some changes for Sacramento. Cunningham is checked in for Jokic. And it's Bain in for Victor Oladipo. Back to Maravich. The shot missing. Great D that time from Adebayo.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Marion kicks to Cunningham. Pass to Bain. Over Bain. Bain, no good.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive unit.
Always finds a way, this time inside.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Pass to Berry. Here's Houston. Fires the three. Sacramento grabs the miss. Adebayo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And Sean Marion with the slam.
Marion finishes with strength there, demonstrating how athletic he is with that dunking ability.
Here's Ben, guarded by Curry.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play here in the half. Here's Houston. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Last season was disappointing for the Kings after being eliminated
For the Timberwolves.
Yeah, a little bit of regression. They did have some key injuries to some guys in the stretch of the season that was vital for them to make the playoff push. But I think it helped them realize just how fun the playoffs are, just how hard it is to get back there. Maybe in this offseason they come back a little bit more focused, knowing how loaded the Western Conference is.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three. Hey guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the drill.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Garland the pass to Shingun. And Shingun throws it.
Assessing that possession right there, Garland waiting for the opening to find the man.
Timberwolves have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Pass to Berry. Here's the three. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assist. Nash has got 4 assists in the game.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Now Cunningham. And here is Bain. Shot clock at 6. And it's Smith with the rebound. Smith has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Berry. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Assisted by
Now it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
And every night he takes the court. Rick Barry is an offensive force, but he's taking it to a whole new level here. And this one, he is scoring.
Houston.
All the
First personal foul.
The Kings shooting the 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Sacramento going to switch here.
Desmond Bain taking 2.
Both good from the line that time.
And what you love about Bain is just how hard he works. His drive to keep getting better on display.
Nash against Garland. Here's Houston. And a close game so far in the first 2 quarters. Minnesota up 3. And don't go away. We'll see it right back here for the start of the 3rd quarter.
I think for the Timberwolves, they've impressed me since the last rankings. They may have a higher ceiling than I thought.
Yeah, you know, they're putting it together, man. Could be interesting.
And moving on to the Timberwolves now, they're in the midst of a close game.
Depth has been the key for them so far. They've gotten a nice spark from this.
Thanks for joining us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Timberwolves leading by 3. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Johnson is out there with Garnett. Then there's Maravich, and it's Eaton in at the 5 down low. Marion against Johnson. Pocket 6. Shoots. Offline from the top of the key. And here's Oladipo. They'll bring it up for the Kings. Jokic with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. From 17 feet out, misses off the right eye. The Timberwolves shooting in this game 45%.
Assist goes to
How about the power
Dave Beer
from KG? He can fly with the best of them.
Pass to Adebayo. And Oladipo kicks to them. Adebayo with a screen from there. Now, here's Jokic. That's good, and it's Marion with the assist. Marion's got his 3rd assist on the night. Garnett outside. Now, here's Maravich. He has 5. Here's Eaton. Jokic defending. And now Oladipo pushing it up. Well, back to stop him.
Jokic long and quick hands there to poke that one.
90 seconds now into the second half. Here's Ben. Garnett up top. He's guarded by Adebayo. Garnett can't get it to go. The Kings trailing. For the lead. Shot by Marion, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Pass to Johnson. Marion with the steal. Curry on the wing. This one for 3. Wow!
Smart to give Curry an inch. That ball's gone.
We got a top ball from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan. Garnett with a screen on Curry. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2. And it's Stephen Curry.
First personal foul. First team foul.
What he enjoys more than anything is putting
Shooting
pressure
for Minnesota.
on the defense, forcing
Dave
them into
Bean.
mistakes.
At the
He
line
forces one there,
for 2.
drawing the foul.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. Curry with it. He has 7. Pass to Adebayo. Jokic inside. Eaton grabs the miss.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot, just as long as there's a miss, that much you cannot waste it.
Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Oladipo. Got a piece of it. Pass to Marion. Plus 5 to shoot. Shoots. And there is Oladipo on the assist by Marion. Marion's got his 5th assist in this one. Maravich the pass to Eaton. Here's Ben. Garnett with a screen on Curry. The floater. Yep, that one goes in there. Bing's got the game tied up here for Minnesota.
That's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Marion setting the pick for Curl. Oladipo outside. Leading the lane. It's rebounded by Kevin Garnett. Garnett's got his 6th rebound on the night. And here's Marion for 3. Rebound by the Kings. Jokic just got his 5th rebound in this one. And it's Marion in the corner. Outside Curry. On the arc. Hands it from downtown. Curry's got the lead up to 3.5%.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Maravich against Oladipo. Mr. Garnett. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Inside. Now, here's Oladipo. He's guarded closely. Jokic high post. Hit with the block. Here's Johnson. Lays it up and banks it in. Johnson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Now, Joe showing a little bit of everything on that play with the tight handle and the bruising.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Gotta feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right speed. That's what they love to do.
Several teams changing it up here. Pass to Bain. Now here's Cunningham. Wants to get it to Bain and does. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Barry. He drops it in from the low post. Barry's got 16 points.
And for a scorer, Barry's talent converting inside the paint. He's seen effortless.
Şengün with his screen on Nash. Nash against Garland. Pass to Şengün. Down to 5 by the shot clock. That's it goal from the wing. And they pick up 2. And the Kings lead by 1.
You see the offensive versatility there. Bain stepping inside the arc to take that mid-range.
To the middle.
Antonio
That's the
McDyess.
3rd bucket
Assist
in a row.
from
This defense
Allen Houston.
needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd. 2 minutes.
Cunningham outside. Şengün with the screen for Cunningham. Pass to Garland. Spins. Left side, Love. Can't connect from 14 feet out.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats
Desmond Bain. First personal foul. Second team foul.
These teams have been playing a very
line
entertaining
for
way
the
of basketball.
Timberwolves.
In the 3rd spot, the
Allen
Timberwolves.
Taking
it's about
2
the pace
shots.
they played with here offensively. They don't look like they're showing any signs of slowing down.
Here's Garland. He's got 8. He drops in the layup off the glass. 10 points for him.
Garland out there doing a great job creating space with the handle, playing with some confidence.
Gee, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and roll because he can dribble
Allen
inside.
First personal foul. 13.
Garland knows how
At
to
the line
create that
for the
space
Timberwolves.
and get his look.
Rick Smith.
Still waiting.
2 shots.
First miss from the line this half.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. You don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Payton for 3. It's hauled in by Barry.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Nash, the pass to Barry. Cunningham with some nice D. The Kings trail by 3. Outside Garland. Back to Cunningham. Şengün kicks to Garland. Love with the screen for Garland. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. That's a 2 from Cunningham. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Here's Barry. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. 8 for 11 shooting so far. Now, Babe. With 2 seconds left. That one, no good. With the rebound comes to a close. The Timberwolves on top as they end the third. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And so Garland will bring it up for the Kings. It's a 5-point game. Darius Garland is out there with Victor Oladipo. And it's Cunningham. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Love in at the power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Mirovic against Oladipo. Out to Nash. A free ball. A three-pointer is right on target. Nash has got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
And the quickness of Nash's game, just taking a shot there before the defense has a chance to win.
Cunningham with the shot.
Wait to finish and cut into that lead.
But look at the basket guy still shaking. And he goes down 2 points. Nash has got 5 points now this quarter.
You can't let Nash get inside like that. He's so nimble and will find a way to finish.
Garland feeling him out a little bit. Pocket 4. Bucket is good.
Well, he started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
Oladipo against Mirovic. Pass to Garnett. The shot, no good. Great defense that time from Şengün. Here's Oladipo. And he makes good on the way.
Yeah, it's that guy again. Good for Oladipo, just getting it done. Looks like he's going to have a huge night.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Garnett with a screen on Garland. Nash against Garland. Pass to Mirovic. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And he seems to win.
Timeout, timeout.
And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to
Both teams in the substitution. And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. He's not pleased with the vertical game on both sides of the ball. He told his guys, we aren't working hard enough out there. We need to shut down the perimeter on defense. Offense, we have to focus from good to great. Guys.
Thanks so much, David. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Curry. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Here's Marion. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Arnett surveying the defense. It's hauled in by the Kings.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy misser too.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that and cost you another play.
Here's Curry. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal
It's a wonderful use of the pump fake. Who is it that's not going to respect Steph Curry faking you out on a shot attempt?
Free throw good. Curry. And both free throws good for Curry. Timberwolves leading by 4. Here's Bain. Pass to Johnson. Here's Bain. Shot clock at 6. And here's Maravich for 3. Here's Eaton. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. And the Timberwolves lead by 6. Games have gotten 4 of the 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. Pretty nice efficiency there. And out of bounds is the Timberwolves gain possession. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Johnson against Marion. Johnson attacking. He gets it in there.
Joe Johnson.
That's an 8-point Minnesota lead.
Well, Joe Johnson's a very patient player who likes to get inside of his shots as well, possessing a very nice touch down low.
Now, here's Jokic. Tight defense on him. Curry gets the bucket.
He's sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but it feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Here's Bain, guarded by Cook. Garnett with the screen on Cook. Garnett left side. Time on the clock. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Cook. Here's Oladipo. Garnett grabs the board. Garnett's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And foul on the shot. So
Stephen Curry. Second personal
Stephen Curry.
First team foul.
His ball
Shooting for Minnesota.
He's
Beat
Maravich.
Maravich. 2 shots.
Minnesota making a switch here. Nash is checked in. Maravich hits them both. The Kings trail by 8. Outside Curry. It's deflected. Nash outside. Pass to Garnett. Good, and the assist goes to Nash. Nash has got 6 assists in the game. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
The brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency that they
Kevin Garnett.
look at the eyes of these guys.
Assist goes to
Focused, wanting to get up tempo. That's helped them score.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And a deep three from Curry. Again, Curry missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for them.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there. And that's unfortunate. Such a sweet touch there for Jokic.
Minnesota with the ball. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. It's thrown by Adebayo. Oladipo outside. Outside for Curry. Back to Oladipo. Jokic with the screen on Maravich. Not that one, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Jokic. 1:10 left in the fourth. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Nash dishes to Johnson. To the paint, Jokic with the steal. And now the Kings pass break. Marion passes to Curry. Jokic with it. A 15-footer. The rebound by Garnett. Johnson against Adebayo. Johnson, good.
Joe Johnson.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Jokic kicks to Curry. Perfect on the shot. Smashes it through. There's 21 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
But they have earned this win.
Nash the pass to Maravich. So the Timberwolves take the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one went down.
That's what you want to do.
Coming right up, the Bucks take it. Welcome to Wednesday night's NBA action. All right, Norris. How about teams like these who can really run their offense and get big?
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
And the Milwaukee starting five. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. Also Jimmy Butler out there. And it's Davis in at the point. Moncrief, no good. Here are the Celtics with the ball. this game against Milwaukee here. It's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. Two very excellent teams going at it.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight.
Celtics on D. Outside for Davis. This is a three. Here's Red. Pass to Whiteside. And here's Mobley. Antetokounmpo covering. 6 on the shot clock. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Up ahead. Nice shot by Moncrief.
Boy, after missing 3 straight, they finally get one to go down.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. And when I brought up Giannis Antetokounmpo, Coach was full of admiration, saying it's always going to be difficult when you're playing Giannis. Not only is he one of the best players this league has, but he's also a fierce competitor. Guys, it sounds like he knows who he's up against.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Did the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, BA, if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. This team has been willing to do that.
Man, he made sure to get his money worth on that foul.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Taking 2 shots.
Drops it first. Both shots good from the stripe. Here are the Celtics with the ball. Scott passes to Red. 3-pointer, no good. The Bucks have called 1 of 4 to begin this one. And he lobs it up top. Alley-oop up top. Hammer at home.
Just a selfless play by Giannis. He knows all eyes are on him, so he dishes to a ready shooter.
Here's Scott, checked by Davis. Butler against Durant. Mobley and screen on Butler. Durant, and he buries that. Rim it in.
With KD's length and size, there aren't many defenders he simply can't shoot over.
Outside Butler. Pass to Unseld. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Here's Moncrief. And it's off from 3-point range. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 2. Shot's good by Red.
When you combine Durant's size with his vision and the touch on his passing, it's easy for him.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Butler. Pass to Davis. Takes a 3. That's his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. 5th best, Boston.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
To the paint. Here's Whiteside. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it on the right side.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Outside Davis. Takes one from 10 feet. Hits the rim on the way in. The puck is good.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
Pass to Whiteside. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Remains Boston ball.
He's checked out
for the Celtics. Number 55, Zach Edey.
Here's Scott, still without a bucket. Here's Red. Just 5 to shoot. They clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Can't get it to go. The Bucks leading by 3. And there's the lob. There's the steal. Here's Red. Antetokounmpo covering. And the basket is good.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
The Bucks have gone 4 of 8, looking in control. Antetokounmpo outside. There's a screen. On the take. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Antetokounmpo has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Oh, man, the balance of muscle Giannis possesses is tremendous. Phenomenal at scoring on physical defenses.
Now here's Durant. 17 points in his last outing. Butler with a steal. Fast break. Here we go. Scott with a rebound. Celtics trail by 3. Outside Durant. 3-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc. Durant's got 5 now.
Confidence in Kevin Durant. He gets it and takes the shot. Very simple. Catch and shoot, baby.
The history of the NBA. Hard to find a better scorer than KD.
Greatest scorers the league has ever seen. You think about guys, when you think about KD, guys that can create their own shot and hit from anywhere on the floor. You couple that with the size and the release point and the skill with the ball. Kevin Durant is a problem, folks.
Here's Harper. Pass to Nedelicki. Grant with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Shoots a fadeaway. Misses it off the right side of the rim. The Bucks have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Spaghetti. Pass to Sloan. Grant sitting at the midway point of the season now. As a player, does it feel that way? Does one half drag on to the other?
I'd say the back half can feel a little bit longer. Whether it's games of consequence that magnify things, or for teams lower down, maybe the season drags on at the end.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Here's Havlicek. Intercepted. 1:36 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Harper. Pass to Daniels. Clock at 4. From deep three-point range. That's Spaghetti missing.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But I'll let next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Heady play to stop that easy layup. Make him earn it at the line.
Boston shooting their first free throws here for the night. The first free throw is good.
Line for 2 shots.
So he gets them both. 1:05 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Nedelicki. Here's Spaghetti. Takes it inside. Yep, that one goes.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that quick.
Boston trailer. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Havlicek. No points yet. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in
Second
this
team
one.
foul. At the line, John Havlicek. At the line for 2 shots.
First free throw is good. and so he makes both from the line. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 4 from deep. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Harper. Six to shoot. They set the screen. Uses the glass in the layup. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Gotta fight hard to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all.
Just beating the buzzer. Listen to this crowd right now. Incredible.
And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. It's the Celtics up by 1. And we'll be back with you shortly. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. We've got Davis, and it's Antetokounmpo in at the 4 slot. Pass to Maggette. And here is Antetokounmpo, covered by Mobley. Here's Moncrief. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Unseld can't hit. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Ryan, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all needs to win.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And here's Davis. Boston with a rebound.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Havlicek passes to Grant. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
Here's Davis. Stolen by Mobley. Here's Francis. 5 points in the game. Over to the left wing. Up top, Grant. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up his first foul. Both teams will make substitutions.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Mobley finds Durant. Here's Scott, checked by Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Whiteside. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. The Bucks trail by 5. Here's Unseld. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Unseld's got 6 points.
Now, everyone knows that Jimmy Butler has a scoring mentality, but there makes the extra
Timeout. And so Mazzulla has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Mobley passes to Whiteside. Pass to Scott. 5 to shoot. Whiteside with a screen on Davis. Here's Scott. Second chance shot. A tad short, but it's good on the front side. He has 6.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Here's Moncrief. And the shot's good.
Sidney Moncrief.
He's got his second basket of the game.
I'll tell you, you allow him to get to a spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
Mobley outside. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And that one's good by Durant.
If you allow this one, the easy money sniper will not miss.
Outside Butler. It's stolen by Durant. Here's Scott. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 5 rebounds tonight. When you look at Evan Mobley, Doris, so agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future. Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
While in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It's going to be Evan Mobley.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
Taking 2 shots.
Will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Some changes for Boston. Edie's checked in for Whiteside, and Mikal Bridges subbed in for Evan Mobley. Misses. Celtics lead by 4. Here's Bridges. Sloan pulls it in. The Bucks have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G slam cam. The Celtics have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Pass to Edie. And they're going to count that. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And the free throw, no good. Bucks trail by 4. And here's Butler outside. Oh, Butler with the confidence from the perimeter.
What you love about Jimmy Butler, this guy just competes. You want to concede the 3? Okay, I'll take it.
Pass to Edie. Down low. Stolen. Butler with the ball. 9 points in his last outing. Here's Nedelicki. Sloan, the pass to Nedelicki. Butler with the ball. Here's Harper. Shot clock at 6. And he misses the go-ahead basket. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. They set the pick. Here's Durant. Knocked away. And he'll draw the foul. They'll head to the line for 2. Boston shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts today.
Team foul. At the line, Charlie Scott. At the line for 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. It's both from the stripe. The Bucks trail by 3. Here's McGetty. Pass to Harper.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Fires the 3. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
Well, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Now Bridges. 1:43 left in the first half of this game. Here's McGetty. The baseline, Jay. Nedelicki. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather, talk things over. Defeated by Washington in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
It really was an inconsistent performance from them. I'm just surprised it was as close as it was.
All right, fans, this is dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Nice try, it's all good. Everybody get down. Let's see those dance moves.
You know, anyone who might compete in this is so hard.
Who wouldn't be? I mean, if you're on that list, you have to start practicing, working with teammates to create new and different dunks.
And you look at Mobley, and I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
And we should have our final list of competitors in the coming days. So we'll share that with you as soon as we have it.
No matter what that final list looks like, safe to say, this dunk contest is going to be one for the books.
To the inside, the ball's knocked loose. And goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard, here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Number 1, the Celtics.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
1:02 left in the first half. Here's Sloan. He's guarded by Bridges. Sloan, the pass to McGetty. Here's Daniels. Nice start for him. Taking his first shot.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Celtics trail by 3. Here's Havlicek. 23 points for him last game against Washington. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, there's the alley. In transition. Here's Francis. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Ron Harper. That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him.
Steve Francis at the line, shooting 1.
One shot.
And that one misses. Here's McGetty. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Boston out in front. They lead by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're kicking off the shot. Oh, someone left the window open. Give it up for our contestants.
Thanks for being with us. First off, how about we start with an update on the All-Star voting?
Man, we've talked about it so much, hard to believe we're almost an all-star weekend.
I'm interested to see which new faces make it this year. This first All-Star game for a player really memorable. Now moving on to the Boston Celtics and the close first half they played.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge tonight, giving them a scoring punch that they needed most.
And credit their coach for a rather liberal substitution pattern. He mixed and matched beautifully in that first half. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant, he's getting it done today.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
The Celtics with the lead. Evan Mobley out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Hassan Whiteside, and it's Red in at the shooting guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Shots good by Scotty.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. And here's Butler. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Durant. It's tipped and stolen by Mobley. Here's Scott, checked by Davis. The kick to Durant. Clock at 6. That three's off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. Sure, two-man slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Scott passes to Red. Here's Scott, checked by Davis. Here's Red. From deep. Sure, three-point lead. Red's got 7 points. Defended by Whiteside. Concrete. Trying to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Scott. Mobley outside. Whiteside with a screen on Davis. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Here they come, it's Celtics Entertainment. Once again,
let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. Pass to Moncrief. And he lobs it up and finished off by Davis.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop. Great catch, great flush.
Here's Scott, checked by Davis. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. This is the second trip to the line of the game.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Charlie Scott.
And he makes a first. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Here's Unseld. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal
And he'll
foul.
take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Wes Unseld at the line for 2.
First one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Boston leading by 3. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Coach wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Now we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And Mobley gets it to go.
Man, that is a big-time, tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Antetokounmpo against Mobley. To the paint. Here's Unseld. Oh, and that one, no question. Powered it down.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Davis. Durant for three. The rebound by the Bucks.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, the strength of Giannis.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
To the middle. Here's Whiteside. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Whiteside's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Davis a screen. The floater. Moncrief, no good. Boston leading by 3. And Kevin Durant is arguably the greatest scoring forward ever. What makes KD so incredible, Doris?
BA, this game better go into triple overtime if I've got to list everything that makes this guy special. Size, elite shooting, ability to handle the ball at 7 feet, put it on the desk, rebound. You need me to guard every single position on the defensive end? I can do that. I can go on all night. How much time we got, BA?
One of the all-time greats, Kevin Durant, the slim lead. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Kevin Durant stood climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that he's still up in this basketball game.
Yeah, a gifted passer. Antetokounmpo has won multiple MVPs for his all-around game.
Mobley outside. Pass to Whiteside. Knocks it loose. Here's Unseld, defended by Whiteside. Antetokounmpo, pass to Davis. Here's Moncrief. He clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Moncrief's got 10 points. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Bucks.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And they've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Here's Havlicek. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Here's Moncrief. Passes to McGinney. 6 to shoot.
2 minutes.
Johnson for 3. It's a three-pointer. It's a 4-point Milwaukee lead.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Inside, here's Havlicek. Lays it up and picks it in. Havlicek's got his second bucket.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Antetokounmpo against Mobley. Pass to Moncrief.
Celtics foul. Michael Ray. First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's a minute 26 left to play in the third quarter. Nedelicki passes to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 5. Here's Sloan. Fires for 3. And another miss by Milwaukee. Here's Francis. A nice finish on the ball. Francis has got 9 points.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Tightly guarded. Celtics foul. Over the course of the last month, NBA's best free throw shooting team. In the third spot, the Celtics.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done for the charity stripe. Whenever you found them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Good on the second one.
You know, he gets them to lead at the free throw line despite the one miss.
There's 27 seconds left in the third. Havlicek's shot is off. The Bucks have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. And it's on to Kumpo with a miss. Boston has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
The Bucks trail. They're slow. 16 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's Havlicek. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Boston out in front, leading by a point. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. A moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers. Well, this has been a great contest so far. Now to the fourth quarter, with more action in store for us. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. Harper passes to Nedelicki. Hey, great D that time from Graham. And for Boston, they're shooting about 56% in this one. Here's Francis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul.
Stats for Boston.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Here's Sloan. The rebound by Edey.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Here's Bridges. Milwaukee with the rebound. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Pass to Daniels. Here's Sloan. He's guarded by Bridges. Nedelicki passes to Maggette. Down low. Here's Daniels. He throws it down. What a terrific lead.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Here's the pick. To the paint. Here's Edey. And they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Adding value to your team is keeping his head on a swivel like that.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. From the sideline, let's catch up with
After the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. Butler passes to Moncrief. Oh, a clean foul there. This shot. So he'll get a pick at the line. It goes on Kevin Durant.
First team foul.
The first free throw is good.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Sidney Moncrief. 2 shots.
Second free throw, no good.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Pass to Mobley. To the left side wing. Three. Rebounded by Daniels. Daniels has got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's Butler. Covered by Mobley. Out to the wing. Here's Harper to take the lead. Here's Moncrief. And he hits it to tie the game.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Yeah, that's butter. Here's Francis. Pass to Durant. There's the triple. KD splashes the Celtics lead by 3. Francis, pass to Mobley. Inside. Milwaukee with the rebound. Daniels has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Unseld, covered by Mobley. Fades. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the Rock inside and convert it.
That's to Red. Here's Francis. Mobley with it. It's hauled in by Moncrief. Here's Harper. Pass to Daniels. Here's Moncrief. To take the lead. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Mobley outside. And looks like an illegal pick was set against the ref's attention.
Finally taking care of the ball. Substitution on the court. Turnovers were a problem early on.
Boston making a switch here. Scott's checked in. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee. Davis comes in for Harper. Antetokounmpo with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Antetokounmpo, pass to Unseld. Back to Antetokounmpo.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. Defensive foul.
Right side.
They're just getting pushed around inside. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks. Giannis Antetokounmpo shooting 1.
Here's Red. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Gets the ball for Celtics Entertainment.
On defense, the Bucks. Pass to Whiteside. Here's Scott. Here's Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Whiteside with a screen on Butler. Shot is good. Off the rim and in.
You know Kevin Durant is one of the elite players in the NBA, and if there's a big shot to be made, he wants to take it.
And he is just showing off right now. I mean, he's giving you leadership. Giannis just takes pride in stepping up and hitting those big shots.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Red. Rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 now. Unseld. Pass to Davis. We've got 1:48 left in the final quarter. Ooh, Whiteside with the defensive effort. Here's Red. Takes the 3-ball goal. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Mobley. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got rebound number 8 now. Can't get it to go.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous pass. Force him to miss. Finish in transition.
The and puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a play.
And so Durant will bring it up for Boston. It's a 5-point game. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter.
Team foul.
And if you can't force the turnover on that, that's not a bad foul.
Giannis off of the phone ball. Taking 2 shots.
Tough one to miss. He's able to hit the second one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. 51 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Durant puts some moves on. And he got the whistle on the way out. So he'll be heading to the line from there.
First personal foul.
Defensively, trying to close off the lane. But how crafty is Kevin Durant and his ability to bounce off and still make you commit? Now, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. We love guys who relish the moment.
Pass to Durant. Milwaukee will have it.
Brooks ball.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Charlie Scott. Second personal foul. Fifth team foul.
And no good. As the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second.
Giannis off of the phone ball. 2 shots.
And he does get the second one. And that puts him up 5. And the Celtics call time here. They trail by 5. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
The strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
Here's Davis. Davis slams it home.
And that was a case of great anticipation skills on defense, sparking the transition game.
And that's exactly how you get yourself into transition. The gamble pays off.
They played the villain tonight. All right, Alec, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Thank you, fans, for coming.
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. Great midway. This season, sometimes a team can get hot and turn it on. What are some of the causes of that?
You know, often teams can reach that tipping point with how they play. It all comes together in a hurry, and they make a run. But that's the exception, Kevin, not the rule.
So the next starting five, they've got Cheeks. He is out there with him. It's Michael Jordan, and it's Mashburn in at the three. Cheeks takes to Hayes. Back to Cheeks. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Here's Westbrook. And that will be two free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
It's on
First team foul.
And one thing about Westbrook,
At the line for
does
two.
not have a quiet
Russell
presence.
Westbrook.
You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
And he knocks down the first one. Looking at the Hornets, Greg, they're still in pursuit of their first trip to the NBA Finals.
And Kevin, I hope it happens soon because their fan base deserves it. They've stuck with this team through some difficult years. It's about time they get rewarded.
Now, here's Ewing. 11 points last game. 6 to shoot. Shot from 12. And it's in after his legs off the right side.
You know, with his size, skills, mobility, and touch, Patrick Ewing is the perfect option near the basket.
And here's Westbrook. Pass to Tatum. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And the layup's good off the glass.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's length really makes him a threat on the offensive glass.
Jordan against Cooper. Cheeks outside. Back to Jordan. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. Tatum. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist.
Well, I think this is the start they want. Come out and put some points up early. 3 of 4 so far.
Looking at the last game for Charlotte, it was a loss to Milwaukee. Here's Mashburn. He's covered by Brown. Mashburn, no good. Hornets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And great shot by Brown. It's 3 up by 10. And timeout by Jordan Fernandez. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
He's coming off an excellent season. He was around 23 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, the scoring turns the tide. You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get done.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Year he is a
Next foul.
of consistency.
Elvin Hayes.
Across the board.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Never waned.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
Clark, I've always heard that every team when on the road will have a team dinner.
You know, that's typically a practice that most teams employ, and those dinners are memorable, especially if the food is good. But more than the food, I think, is the camaraderie and the bonding that takes place when you break bread together, coaches and players. You know, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
That's trail by 12. Jordan, the pass to Hayes. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And the shot goes down.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Brown outside. Pass to Tatum. Down low. Here's Abdul-Jabbar.
Focus coming in, terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very impressive offense so far.
Here's Mashburn. Hayes down low. Tatum on him. Great D that time from Tatum.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Pass to Cooper. Brown outside. That one, no good. Great D that time from Jordan. Here's Mashburn. He's with it. Cheeks outside. 5 to shoot. Hayes finds Jordan. Shoots over Brown. And it comes off the front of the rim.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Tatum's shot is off.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Here's Mashburn, guarded by Tatum. He's in the post. Here's Mashburn. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Charlotte leading by 12. To the paint. Abdul-Jabbar with the bucket. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6.
Excellent all-around performance so far.
To both ends, they've got all the momentum early on.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. Irving against Iverson, and it's good. 2 points.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Here's Westphal. With some arc. It's rebounded by Donaldson.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
Person, the pass to Van Arsdale. Outside Irving. He gets it to fall. It's just a single-digit lead. Irving's got his second basket of the night. Here's Westphal. Estimator. And it's blocked.
Love the timing that time from James Donaldson on the block.
In the first quarter of the game.
Top half of the league in terms of fewest turnovers. And for the most part, ball security for me, when I looked at him, was a strength.
Irving surveying the floor. There's a good screen. Oh, good with the triple. Hornets lead ball on the wing Anderson. Estimator. Back to Iverson. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Here's Van Arsdale. 2 free throws coming up in the shooting foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Opponents to the fewest points.
Shooting for Brooklyn.
The Hornets.
The coaching staff has emphasized the defensive end of the floor, and you can see over the last month they've really improved, doing a great job of keeping their opponents' points down. He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
To the middle. Here's Jameson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass by
How about Antoine Jameson using a mix of size and power to find himself an easy one in close.
Inside, it's stolen by Nance. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And here's Iverson outside. The shot's good on the assist from Nance. And now it's a 12-point Hornets lead. Irving against Iverson. Now, here is Irving. Not a lot of room. Here's Willis. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. They've got Person. Kyrie Irving is out there with Ewing, and it's Mashburn in at the 4. Nets trail by 12. Outside Irving. Pass to Person. There's Van Arsdale. A three-pointer off the mark. And against Person. Outside Jameson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Irving passes to Person. Pass to Van Arsdale. Ewing with it. 6 on the shot clock. Over Abdul-Jabbar. And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 10 on the clock for Ewing.
Even when you get a hand up, Ewing is still capable of scoring. Uses his size and length quite nicely inside.
Here's Westbrook. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. Hall of Fame reporter David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA, but also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always.
When you're scoring forwards like Mashburn or getting assists, that's a really good sign for the offense.
Outside Tatum. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. And there's Brown. It's going to be assisted by Westbrook. Brown's got 8 points.
A great assist. Nice work from Russell Westbrook.
Timeout. Here called by Jordy Fernandez. He wants to check in with his team and regretted. He's checked in for Brooklyn. Jordan comes in for Jordan. Ashburn, the pass to Hayes. Now Ewing. Abdul-Jabbar grabs the miss. Abdul-Jabbar's got his fifth rebound in this one.
Just a solid performance.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's Mashburn. Rebounds. Charlotte takes possession.
Great showing. He put up about 27 points per game last season. 8 rebounds and 5 assists. And his rebounding is what's most impressive. He's shown tremendous determination on the backboard.
And it's a big asset for this team. He blocks out on the defensive glass, and then he keeps balls alive on the offensive end.
In the league, giving a bit more leeway to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Jason Tatum.
I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Ewing outside. It's hauled in by Brown. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
Clock is at 3. A 3 from Tatum. Brooklyn with the rebound. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
Charlotte no good that time either.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Ewing kicks to Hayes. Jordan outside. Hayes with the screen for Jordan. It's that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Brown outside. Abdul-Jabbar the screen. Brown the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And it goes in. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 this quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession take that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, hey, they've been clearly the better team.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Westbrook against Cheeks. Now here's Westbrook. Defense right on him, and he lays it straight in.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Back to Cheeks. Pass to Ewing. This is his first free throw. And the first one, Charlotte making some changes. Nader's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Nance comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Iverson's subbed in for Cooper. Donaldson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Willis comes in for Hayes.
it's been a really good day for them at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Pass to Nance. Here's Nader. A three from Iverson. And that's collected by Willis. Iverson against Ewing. Over to the left wing. Cheeks outside. He's looking for Jordan and finds him.
Michael Jordan using that strength of his to get into the defense to draw the foul on the way out.
That's been all four of the chances so far in this one.
At the line for the
And if you want to take
Michael Jordan.
They converted about 76%.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season.
And the Hornets making a change here. Jameson's checked in. The Nets also changing it up. Person comes in for you, and Irving subbed in for Cheeks. Pass to Jordan. Claims the three-pointer.
Michael Jordan.
Jordan's got 6 points.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, but now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Back to Iverson. Westbrook against Irving. And that one's good. Westbrook. He has 6.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact, so he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it. And he is and does.
From downtown. Good on the shot. And with that, the Charlotte lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Kyrie Irving. Iverson passes to Nader. Westbrook scanning the floor. Lets it go from deep. And Willis pulls it down. Nets trail by 10. Pass to Jordan. Done by Jordan.
Outstanding finishing there by Jordan. Terrific at getting inside and powering the flush down.
Here's Nader. Nance outside. Iverson with the ball. To the inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting for the jersey.
First personal foul.
At nearly 7 feet tall, Sven Nader often has the size to hold. I think what makes him deadly is how relentless he is in putting the work in inside.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Irving. He's got 8.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Donaldson gets it to go.
High percentage play. He's excellent around the rim.
Now Iverson. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net. And reverse it's ahead. Shot by 10. We'll take a quick break and get you back to the action.
And well,
we've been talking about this contest since the season began. I don't want to talk anymore. I just want to get to it.
But the selection process builds.
now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Hornets.
Well, they're playing bully ball.
And that'll do it for halftime.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Really an incredible game from Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
They've got Abdul-Jabbar. Jaylen Brown out there at Tatum. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Cooper in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup for Charlotte.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Westbrook with a wide open look. Off target from outside. That's trailed by 10. Cheeks outside. Here he goes. Here's Hayes. Drilled from 11 feet out. Hayes has got the first points of the second half up on the board for Brooklyn.
And Cheeks is the ultimate orchestrator when it comes to running the offense. A creative guard with exceptional passing ability.
Outside Tatum. Brown sends a screen for Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Count it. Tatum's got 7.
You can't exhale at all as a defender on Tatum. Mid-range not his go-to spot, but he took advantage there.
Cheeks with a screen on Brown. Pass to Cheeks. Nets passing it around. Here's Jordan. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Westbrook. Tatum on the wing. Defended by Cheeks. Cheeks against Tatum. And here's Brown outside. Good. Tatum's guarding the system. And Jordan Fernandez has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers. 5th best, the Nets.
They're taking advantage of every mistake that their opponents are making. I mean, they're really converting points off those turnovers.
Jordan against Cooper. Jordan can't get it to go.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty, rough. That's how you win games.
That's 3 or 4 here to start the half.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more help, there's nowhere to time it up. Kevin?
Help is huge. That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you. And timeout is called by Charles Reed. This will give them a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So both teams making some changes here. Abdul-Jabbar up top. Westbrook against Cheeks. Fades back. And Arsdale pulls it in.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
To the paint, here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Hayes does everything on the floor with force, including that power slam.
Brown outside. Outside Tatum. There's the triple. The offensive rebound. Abdul-Jabbar. And the call on the shot. It sends him to the line.
You know, the size of Abdul-Jabbar overwhelms defenses, especially when he's operating close to the rim, forcing him to act as he draws the foul.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Jamison, he's checked in for Tatum. Nance comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Allen Iverson subbed in for Russell Westbrook. And both free throws good for Abdul-Jabbar.
The 7'2" Abdul-Jabbar is such a remarkable player, so talented, and you gotta love that unblockable signature skyhook shot that he mastered from an early age.
Here's Iverson. And Willis pulls it down. And it's Irving with the ball for Brooklyn. They trail by 14. And Arsdale, good.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Irving against Iverson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Baiting defenders into fouls. AI so good at drawing fouls and getting to the strike.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And another thing they've done well tonight is convert at the free throw line. They seem like a little thing, but boy, it can pay big dividends.
Nader's checked in for Charlotte. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet.
Assisted.
Donaldson's got his second bucket.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that to become a bigger part of the offense.
It really does make the game easy for the teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Down low. And Donaldson gets it to go.
Timeout.
Donaldson's got 4 points this quarter.
Hornets timeout call.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart.
Purposeful pass there, his partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Iverson outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming out.
First
It's going to
personal
be on
foul.
Kyrie Irving.
Third team foul.
Waiting for that first miss
line for
from
two.
the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
No good on the free throw.
You know, one of the things you just love about Iverson is the heart he plays with. Every minute he's out there, there's no denying that he's giving it his all.
And not what we're accustomed to seeing from him at all from the free throw line.
They get the rebound. Here's Person. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Person's got his first 3 points of the game.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
This ball passes to Nader. That's outside. Here's Iverson. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Iverson, the master.
Second personal foul.
Just a rugged,
Team foul.
size guard who plays well.
At the line for your Hornets.
1:52 left here in the third quarter. Here's Irving. And some very quick points from on that possession. Irving's got 10.
Yeah, this part of the game is coming back for Kyrie. It's always been there, but he's showing more of it now.
This ball passes to Iverson. It's good from long range. The Hornets lead by 13.
This shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Pass to Van Arsdale. There's a screen by Willis from past the arc. And Arsdale can't get it to go. Charlotte has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Iverson up top. It's rebounded by Person. That's trailed by 13.
Charlotte foul. Larry Nance. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Disappointing season for them.
Shooting foul.
The next in their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
I tell you, it's so amazing to see how much raw talent Kyrie Irving has. It just seems like that ball is part of it.
There's a screen. That's the Nader. Here's Westphal. He uses the glass on the left.
Whenever Westphal gets the rock, he's more than capable of putting it in the basket.
Irving against Iverson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. straightforward call. Simple.
Irving is one of the most gifted players we've ever seen. I mean, who still continues to play at a high level.
Michael Jordan, he's checked in for the Nets. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. Snatched up. Nader laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Outside, Jordan. And a lot of contact on that ball, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Nets, Michael Jordan taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Hornets lead by 12. We'll be back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them. And what a beautiful feat.
The good-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that. Probably the next best thing when it comes to street-looking NBA high.
Jason Tatum.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for Brooklyn now, he is out there with Ewing. And it's Cheeks. It's Michael Jordan. And it's Mashburn. And at the small forward position. 6 to shoot. Cheeks the pass to Mashburn. No good on the 3.
He's got a great skill power of his strike.
And the shot goes in. Tatum's got 4 points in the quarter.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper, but I like when he pounds that paint, too.
Pass to Hayes. The Hornets pull it in. Outside Westbrook. Here's Westphal, guarded by Jordan. Now Brown fires from deep. Rebound, Brooklyn. Ewing's got his 4th rebound in this one. Cheeks kicks to Ewing. Here's Mashburn. The shot from the low post is good.
And whether it's from deep, inside, mid-range, Jamal Mashburn is at home as a scorer.
Pass to Westphal. Jordan with some nice deep.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. Sure would make things a lot easier, too.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Well, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
Here's Mashburn. He's covered by Westbrook. Out to Ewing. Pass to Cheeks. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact. And they go to the line for 2. It's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
First team foul.
In the act, Cheeks draws the foul. What a high IQ player he is. I think he'd make a terrific coach someday.
First one falls through. And the Hornets making a change here. Cooper's checked in. Burnett's making a switch here. That one is no good.
Mo Cheeks, you know, is as crafty a player as there is in the league. Makes good decisions with the ball just about all the time. And on defense, he can pick you apart.
Abdul-Jabbar finds Brown. Outside Tatum. Here's Westbrook. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And it counts. They get one to fall.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Here's Van Arsdale. And counted from 19 feet away. Hornets leading by 13. Brown dishes to Abdul-Jabbar. Cheeks against Westbrook. Here's Cooper. Outside Tatum. Brooklyn with the rebound. Hayes has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Cheeks kicks to Hayes. Ewing surveying the floor. Pass to Van Arsdale. Misses the 3. For Charlotte, they've got only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since they had their 3rd pretty cold down the stretch.
Perimeter score keep. I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
It's Ewing high post. Over at Jabbar. Ewing misses. Hornets leading by 16. Here's Brown. Brown pulls it down. Now here's Hayes. Guarded by Tatum.
Maurice
Yes, that goes in.
Assisted by
Super efficient,
Elvin
getting in
Hayes.
deep and then taking advantage.
Here's Westbrook. Pass to Cooper.
Patrick Ewing.
Doesn't hurt his
Personal foul.
First
team foul.
actually complained about leaving games with few scratches down
Michael Cooper. Taking 2 shots.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Donaldson comes in for Patrick Ewing. And Irving sub in for Cheeks. And Cooper drops both of them. Nets trail by 18. Outside Irving. Pass to Van Arsdale. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Nice decision by Irving there to set up his teammate.
Westbrook against Irving. Here's Brown. Hits some room on the way in, and the bucket's good. Brown's got 7 points for the quarter. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Brooklyn. Pass to Van Arsdale. And the Nets, another 3.
Hey, there's no denying it. Kyrie is a score-first guard, but he's a better passer than he gets credit for.
And here are the Hornets now. They led by as many as 18 points. Irving against Westbrook. Outside Tatum. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Very surprising that he came away in the lead, especially given room to operate.
Irving with the bounce pass. Bounce in the pass to Van Arsdale. Here's Hayes, and Tatum over to help. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Donaldson. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So on chance here for a 3-point play.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Great concentration there. Hung in there and didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
And the Nets making a change here. Jordan's checked in. High post shot. And he connects with the jumper. And the Hornets lead by 13.
Well, the thing that jumps out at you about Westbrook is his dynamic athleticism, but his mechanics, very sound too.
Jordan outside. 1:21 left in the 4th quarter. No good that time. Charlotte leading by 13. Up top, Tatum. Guarded by Jordan. Tatum's shot is off. Brooklyn's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Charlotte.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year. And as
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody can do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Look, you got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
Irving against Iverson. Irving can't hit. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. A confident win.
Your opponents.
Clearly showed the greater effort from the team.
So happy to have you here for a midweek edition. Here we are. Stand at the midway point. We've got some big things coming up on the schedule.
Yeah, some things that fans really love. All-Star Weekend, the trade deadline. We'll see which teams are going to shake up their roster. A lot of stuff going on.
Now, New York starting five. We've got Maxey, and it's Kemp in at the force line. Here's Drexler. Thomas outside. Nowitzki, the three. Buries it from three. That's what they want to do. Even open looks early. Now the Knicks with it. It's a three-point game. Not played in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
That's a game they like to put in the rearview mirror. They know they treated it a little too late.
Yeah, but what matters now is how the team responds to a loss like that. That's what makes this a big game for them.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan talking about Tyrese Maxey. He voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
Good job there, Allen. Thanks. And Chicago has possession. The basket by New York on the other end. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. Well, Graham, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players, to the coaches, to the front office, and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Here's Drexler. 14 points for him last game against the Nets in Brooklyn. No good with the triple. And Irving has got the ball here for New York. Left side, Maxey. Here's Kim. Back to Maxey. Here's the floater. It's tipped.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to this game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
These are his first free throws of the game. Talking about Tyrese Maxey. Here's a guy who should improve every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout fourth year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Timeout. Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his last play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Maxey surveys. Outside Irving. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam capturing the moment. Now here's Thomas. To the middle. Nowitzki. That was good. Nowitzki's got 5.
The shots are certainly falling for him here in the early stages.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Kemp. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Dirk Nowitzki.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey.
Second team
Willing to give it up to open teammates.
And it's hard to believe the Bulls have not won a playoff series since 2015.
Well, look, Brian, it's hard to win in this league. And when you're rebuilding, trying to find a mix that'll get you over the top is a difficult chore.
Long way from those Michael Jordan glory days. Now here's Thomas. He's scoreless. That's Nowitzki missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Kemp. Down it goes. Jam that one home.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Thomas against Maxey. Pass to Lopez. Good D by Wallace.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right and you still get a bad result.
Ranger passes to Nowitzki. Here's Drexler. Now Lopez. Connects on the 17-footer.
Lopez is mostly an inside or outside guy, but he'll take advantage at times of a mid-range jam if he finds one.
Pass to Kemp. Back to Maxey. On the arc. Rebounded by Lopez. Chicago's gone 2 for 4 from range.
thinking too early on. The coach might have to cut his minutes.
13 foul.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
On your feet, fans, it's time for your Chicago Level. Give it up one more time.
When one of these guys gets to the line, you can chalk up the points. Here are your top free throw shooters over the past month. Trae Young, 4th, and of course Luka Doncic.
Both of these guys have been locked in at the foul line. There's been nothing the fans can do to distract them from hitting their shots.
Pass to Kukoc. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
With the game on the line, Ice Trae is dangerous man. Young said, I've been owning the moment my whole life. That's what I do. I work too hard to be afraid of the moment, right?
Well, Allie definitely shows in his play. It's great stuff there. Thank you. Now here's Levine. Outside Young. Pulls it in from the elbow. Lewis with the rebound.
That wasn't a bad shot.
2 minutes remaining in the
Defense played a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Chicago trailing here. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Here's Christie. The Bulls making their last shot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Zach LaVine. You know, Stan, for a team with such a proud history, the last decade has been a tough one for the Bulls.
Yeah, Brian, it really has. They've had competitive teams, but they haven't won a full playoff series since 2014. And for such a dedicated and passionate fan base, that's been really difficult for them, let alone the front office and people that want to turn this thing around as quickly as they can.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Young looking around to the inside. Oh, and he got that. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Chicago
At the
shooting their
line for the
second and
Bulls,
third shots at the line here.
Dennis Rodman taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. For New York, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Pass to Billups. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Billups has got his second bucket of the night.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And again, Chicago, no good. The Knicks with the lead. Down low. Here's Lewis. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Sabonis. He didn't look good and then lost to the Nets the other night.
First personal foul.
Coach, we know how good Young is offensively, but he gets heavy criticism
At
for
the
his
line for
defense.
2.
Yeah, look, and at 6'1", 164 pounds, he has some obvious limitations, Brian, but he's shown improved effort as a defender, and it shows in his defensive rating.
And you have to have that scoring ability on the floor. Now one misses. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams, but Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
Yeah, well, sometimes Trae Young can seem a little temperamental, but that really just speaks to his passion, and you can't teach that.
Christie passes to Turner. Here's Lewis. Outside Jones. Sabonis pulls it down. The Bulls have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Outside Young. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slots it in.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
It's all tied in Chicago. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
Well, they've really been racking up three-pointers in bunches. They've been so impressive to watch.
And with each made three, their confidence continues to build. Their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
They've got Brook Lopez, and it's Nowitzki in at the power forward position. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Irving, and the bucket is good. Irving's got his second basket. Well, Chicago's shooting about 47%, a nice number. Thomas against Maxey, pass to Lopez.
Knicks foul. Ben Wally. First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Knicks. Lopez, the screen. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
I mean, a big guy like Lopez won't stop for contact. He stays strong and powers through.
And for New York, they're shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense. Inside. Ginobili gets the bucket. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Thomas passes to Granger. Fires for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
Even though they had the better roster, they actually lost the season series to this team last year.
Here's Kemp. Pass to Irving. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Irving's got 6 points. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like there's no longer an excuse. But some rebuilds take longer than others.
Bulls trail by 4. Thomas passes to Granger. Here's Drexler. He's guarded by Irving. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Now here's Wallace. No points yet. Pass to Ginobili. And here's Irving. Shot left block. Another one falls for New York.
Excellent tempo on the play, and he leads his teammate perfectly.
The Bulls have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Granger. Back to Thomas. Here's Nowitzki. Working from range. Nowitzki's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Irving looking around. And there's the screen. He takes it in. Hey, it's 6 attempts. He's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Pass to Drexler. Here's Nowitzki. We saw him with 19 his last time out.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Irving, pass to Maxey. Here's Ginobili. Wallace with it. Second chance effort. Drexler grabs the board.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Pass to Lopez. Maxey against Thomas. Here's Nowitzki. No good there. Off the double clutch. Knicks leading by 3. Here's Maxey. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Back to Thomas. Here's Nowitzki. Give him 8 points now. Thomas outside. Just 4 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot from the arc. Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 11.
He's shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Maxey against Thomas. To Maxey. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. Second, the Knicks.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
High post Young. Pass to Kukoc. Now here's Levine. Launches a 3. That one no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Lewis. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. And now it's a 6-point New York lead. And here's Young. He'll bring it up to the Bulls. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
Here's Lewis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lewis has got 4 points in the quarter. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for New York.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponent and making them hesitate.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
Here's Billups. Coming off a 12-point game.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Jones in the post. Pass to Lewis. Back to Jones. Here's Billups. Guarded by Young. Billups' shot is off. The Bulls trail by 5. Outside Young. 1:33 left to play in the half. Levine. From the low block. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul.
Well, it's easy to blame on the lead shot clock. The way he
At the line for
elevates, you're not
Chicago.
going to bother him flat.
Both free throws good from Levine. 1:27 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Christie. He's covered by Levine. Here's Billups. Sinks that one from the post. Billups has got 7 points in the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look.
The offensive rebound. Outside for Levine. Once again, off the mark by Chicago. Knicks leading by 5. 46 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Billups. Misses in close. If they play this right, they could go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Here's Lewis. Here's Billups. He has 7. And banks in the layup. He's got 9.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there.
hesitation whatsoever. Now here's Young. He's guarded closely. One second left. Inside. It's Trae Young. And we're through the first half of play here. It's been a good one. New York out in front, leading by. Appreciate it, Allen. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Some great players vying for a spot on the team. Who made your ballot, big fella?
Well, Ernie, that's personal.
Oh, come on. And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the New York Knicks.
Love that they're taking.
That does it for halftime.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Bulls trail by 5. So on the floor for the Knicks, they've got Tyrese Maxey, and it's Irving in at the 3. Small forward. Thomas misses. Well, the Knicks shooting has been spectacular. 67%. Just incredible. Maxey passes to Kim. They set a pick. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. On the wing, Irving. And on the wing, he knocks it down. Irving's got 12 points.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Thomas passes to Nowitzki. Kemp with a rebound.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Who would you want to see in the dunk contest?
Well, Brian, look, I want to go back to the glory days when the most recognizable guys in the game were the ones that participated. Michael Jordan, Dominique Wilkins. I think if we could get guys like Zion Williamson, Ja Morant, that would be fantastic. But it's got to be the names out there that people know.
And he drops it first. So hits one and misses one at the line. Bulls trail by 8. There's Thomas. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Ooh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that time.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Here's Irving. Chicago grabs the miss. 90 seconds into the second half now. Thomas misses.
Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Irving, the pass to Kim. Irving against Thomas. Rejected by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Here's Nowitzki. He's got 11. Off target from 3-point range.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here. And he's got his first opportunity at the line.
Second team foul. Shooting for New York, Ben Wallace at the line for 1.
free throw, no good. Bulls trail by 8. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Nowitzki. Elbow shot. And it's New York with a rebound.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Maxey.
Assisted.
Maxey's got 3 assists in the game.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Make some noise for your incredible. Down the court, your hot squad. Get loud and let them hear ya. It's time for T-shirts.
Consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. The Bulls, 4th.
Well, their offensive efficiency has been incredible. It's why no one wants to play them right now.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Drexler. He's got 5. Pass to Lopez. Shoots from the right block. And it's New York with a rebound. Wallace has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Ginobili, pass to Campbell. The rebound by Nowitzki.
Well, that's the look we wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
There's Thomas.
Well, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient.
Ginobili, pass to Maxey. Stand near the side of the coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
First one falls for him. Sabonis, he's checked in for Chicago. Turner, he's checked in for New York. Free throws good from Maxey. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Lets a 3 fly. The Bulls with another miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
There's Thomas. Stop.
Wait, big finish, big time. And man,
trying to fire these guys up.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Thomas passes to Nowitzki. Connects on the 17-footer. Nowitzki's got 13.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
Fires in the triple.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his fourth three-pointer of the game.
Pass to Ginobili. Maxey against Thomas. Here's Ginobili. He's got 5. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Thomas. And the deficit down inside single digits. Thomas has got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
And we'll have a timeout by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
It's time for T-shirts. On your feet, fans, make some noise. It's time for T-shirts. Fans, if you want a T-shirt, we have to be able to hear you. So make some noise. Who wants a T-shirt? Substitution on the court.
Pass to Turner. Here's Christie. He's covered by Levine. Here's Billups. Knocks down the triple.
Chauncey Billups.
Billups has got 12 points in the game.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
1:51 left in the third quarter. Young from long range. That is Trey's shot. The three.
One of the best from deep. Trae Young would be emphatic three.
Here's Billups. Guarded by Young. Pass to Christie. Here's Lewis. Clock at 5. Billups' shot is off. The Bulls trail by 8. Outside Levine. Right side Young. Sabonis outside. Outside Young. The three. Another three for Chicago.
Well, you know this is coming with Young on the court. He's always looking for his next three.
There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Three-pointer. Brogdon with a rebound. Guarded by Young. Lets it go from deep. Phillips' shot is off. For Chicago, they've got 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Outside Young. Counting. And now just a 3-point lead.
When you look at how they've come out in the second half, it's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different... The NBA never ceases to amaze me.
Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Well, that's an energizing boost heading into the next quarter. You know he's got to be fired up.
And so it's New York, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is good.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Trae Young out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Brook Lopez, and it's Rodman in at the 4. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Young, the pass to Kukoc. Back to Young. LaVine surveys the D. 3-pointer. Oh, LaVine! What a great result!
Well, LaVine is a volume three-point shooter for a reason. More often than not, he's going to make them.
Here's Maxey. Chicago with a rebound.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Outside Young. Pass to Lopez. Now LaVine. Oh, LaVine in the paint.
High percentage territory for LaVine.
The Knicks with the lead. Now here's Maxey. Outside Irving. From deep. New York again can't hit. Outside Young. Here's Rodman. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. He'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Good whistle. They had a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. He's off on the second.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead, they're going to have to settle for the tie.
From the wing, Ginobili gets the bucket. And the Knicks lead by 2.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second team foul. At the line for Chicago, Clyde Drexler taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. The Knicks have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Outside Irving. And the layup is good.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
The Bulls trail by 3. Pass to Granger. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
They cleared the path, put him in position for a prime time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up the teammates.
Here's Kemp. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Thomas passes to Nowitzki. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Third
And
personal
even
foul.
from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for 2, Dirk Nowitzki.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Falls, so he hits both of them.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Maxey against Thomas. And it's Maxey missing.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Granger. Yes, it's good. And the Bulls lead by 1. Neither team able to build the lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Outside Irving. Pass to Ginobili. Outside to Irving. Chicago with a rebound. Nowitzki's got his 5th rebound in this one. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they continue and coming down the stretch. Both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold, that's not going to happen. It doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Thomas against Maxey. Pass to Ginobili. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wallace. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Pass to Nowitzki. And it's New York with a rebound. Kemp's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Ginobili. Ooh, nice concentration hit the double punch layup. And now just a 1-point Chicago lead.
That's an excellent bucket there. Not an easy one. That took some creativity.
Here's Nowitzki. The leader. And again, it's Chicago.
groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Ginobili, pass to Kemp. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Kemp's got 4 points this quarter.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Puts up a three. And it's Nowitzki missing.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pass to Wallace.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter here. Big stolen. Thomas with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot it. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
Well, they've really been sharing
At the
the
line for the
basketball.
Bulls,
All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is shooting from long distance. All game long, they've been finding openings at the perimeter.
Good on the first. And that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good. That's a 3-point game.
In a close contest, you put the ball in the hands of someone who will find a way to put up points.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
For your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
Don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Here's Billups. Thomas defends. Billups shot is off. Chicago leading by 3. Drexler passes to Nowitzki. It's deflected. 1:24 left in the fourth. Ginobili. Coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver.
Pass to Granger. The Knicks with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ginobili, pass to Irving.
to see a player embrace that kind of pressure.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Turning here to our analyst. What elements are the primary keys at this point?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get it quickly.
Maxi's checked in.
Checking in for the Knicks, number 0, Tyrese Maxey.
20 seconds left to play in the fourth. Kemp, the pass to Maxey. To tie it up. Misses the train. And now we can get intentional foul.
Yeah, I think that's a smart move. I mean, you have to foul. Just don't let them move.
At the line for Chicago, Isaiah Thomas. Taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Great composure there. Conley knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
This one belongs to Chicago. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA showed their character when it mattered most. Sending those fans home.
Thank you for coming out here tonight. We appreciate
Check in with Ali LaForce. Ali.
Trey, in order to come back from that double-digit deficit, what did you have to focus on?
Well, I mean, this is the NBA. It's a long game, and Coach just told us to keep fighting, keep pushing, and shots were going to start falling, and we stuck to the plan that he gave us in pregame.
It was a great team effort. Thanks, Trey.
All right, Ali, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. Should be a lot. Great ball movement tonight, RJ. These teams love sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
Now the starting group for Orlando. We've got Thompson. Jalen Suggs is out there with Collins. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Cowens in at the 5 down low. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Pass to Dumars. That's it, coming off an assist from Dumars.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Collins. Back to Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. Inside. The shot's good from Collins.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You gladly take them.
And the free ball is good.
Scottie Pippen. Automatic shot there by Pippen. He knows he just needs the ball, and then he is good to go.
Outside Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Willis Reed.
Shooting for
Very
Orlando.
difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
The first one falls. Leonard hits them both. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, it's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round, but it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Now, here is Reed. Like at 6. And here's Dumars outside. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Just a tremendous all-around player. Dumars at times showing us the deep range.
Suggs looking around. To the middle. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Collins.
It helps that Thompson can score without a hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Now, here's Pippen. He had 15 points last out. 2 more. Collins grabs the miss. The Magic have got their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. And Thompson kicks to Leonard. Outside Collins. Down low, here's Thompson. A hand on it, and they'll keep possession. Some solid defense from Reed.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Pass to Payton. Launches it. They get it back. Lucas, that's good.
Can't sleep on Lucas. I mean, he uses that big frame to kind of carve out space. Then he's savvy enough to convert when he gets those second chance opportunities.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Let's give him a big hand.
On defense, the Cavaliers. And here is Sun. The Magic again can't hit. Here's Dumars. And they put it back. Who's back up? And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a good chance at the line for one more.
That post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. The Magic trail by 4. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Suggs finds Collins. It's deflected. Reed with the steal. Pippen against Thompson. Pass to Dumars. Rebound by the Magic. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swag. They really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And they backed it up with their play, got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
The Cavaliers leading by 4. Pippen uses to beat. Outside Dumars. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
His second.
Right about the middle of the season right now, RJ. When do you think it's most important
for your
for a team to be
with 2 shots.
hitting its stride?
Finding stride in any part of the year is great. You want that momentum, but the goal is to start to peak and get before the playoffs so you have a great stretch when it counts most.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Brooks checked in.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Dumars against Holiday. Six on the shot clock. Ball against Reed. And Paul gets it to go in.
There aren't a lot of guys in this league who shoot mid-range, but Paul is one of them.
Paul against Payton. And one good for 2.
There's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And we got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan. And they're the 2K leaderboard of the teams that have been tormenting opponents defensively this month. Second, the Cavaliers. The Magic in third.
I think these teams have made the adjustments defensively, and both are seeing their defensive numbers rise.
Heinsohn the pass to Holiday. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but nobody's perfect on that.
Good look there as it goes.
6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Paul. In the game against Detroit, very impressive. To the inside, and he dumps it down.
Such a good facilitator. If your defense makes a mistake, Paul will find the open man.
Here's Boosie, guarded by Holiday. Can be a screen on Holiday. Boosie, the pass to King. It's hauled in by Lanier. The Magic trail by 6. Here's Heinsohn. Still second, so he makes them both. The Cavaliers leading by 4. 1:36 left in the first quarter. Can be a screen on Howard to the plate. And slammed on
Marcus Camby. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Ball outside. Pulls it from 20, and he drops that one in.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So.
Here's Boosie. Can be a screen on Howard. Inside. Oh boy, contact there, but he gets the call. He will shoot 2.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Team foul.
And what do you guys think so far about
At
the
the line
offensive
for
approach for Cleveland?
Marcus Camby.
Impressed with how
Taking 2 shots.
inside, looking to capitalize from the paint wherever they can.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. There's the pick. Ball right side. Over to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Holiday. Kicks it out to Paul. Here's Lanier. Stanley with the block. And he sinks that one at the back of the rim on the way in. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Brooks outside. Back to McCollum. Camby sets the screen for McCollum. Down low. And you know what? Holiday with it. Three-pointer. It doesn't go for him. Now it's been a high first quarter of play. Cavaliers lead by 3. And we'll be back. We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
In that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
And so Peyton will bring it up for Cleveland. 3-point lead. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Collins is out there with Jalen Suggs. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Cowings in at the center. Suggs against Peyton. Suggs kicks to Thompson. To the paint, here's Cowens, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
McCollum outside. There's the three. Sinks the three-pointer. McCollum's got 5 now.
McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range blocker.
Out left to the wing. Deep, Collins, good on the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Peyton passes to Pippen. Back to Peyton. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And superb strength there from Peyton, absorbing the contact and keeping his composure for the finish.
Pass to to Collins. Jacks up a three. Trains it from beyond the arc. Collins has got it all tied up now for the Magic.
He got a three to fall in the first, and now his second in this quarter. Not a trend the defense wants to see.
Payton finds Pippen. And a miss there on the triple. The Magic have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the set. Thompson for the triple. And it's Reed pulling it back. Cleveland's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And RJ, even without a consistent job, Clement Thompson has proven to be a pretty
He does everything else at a high level. He's extremely versatile, especially on that defensive end, Kevin.
Joe Dumars is checked in from a call. Thompson outside. Suggs against Payton. Suggs dishes to Collins. And in the end, good work defensively by Pippen.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Dumars the pass to Payton. Back to Dumars. Payton against Suggs. Shot clock at 5. Tries it from the top of the key. Payton's shot is off.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Collins. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Assisted by
Collins has got 11
Kawhi
points.
Leonard.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Suggs against Payton. To the left wing. Lucas a screen on Suggs. Payton from outside. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And that one drops.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Outside Dumars. Back to Payton. And good, that's Jerry Payton. Payton's got his third basket of the night.
Just an excellent shot. Dumars just plays with such poise and intelligence. The quintessential combo guard.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Brooks checked in for Pippen. Benson's checked in for Orlando.
Substitution on the
Paul
court.
comes in for Suggs. Paul passes to Leonard. Outside Collins. Teardrop shot. Oh, that's blocked. Dumars against Collins. Outside Dumars. Back to Payton. Over Paul. That doesn't go either for Payton. The Magic have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Here's Leonard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 each from the free throw line. It's going to be on Gary Payton.
Shooting for Orlando.
Such a tough
Kawhi
cover.
Leonard.
He's so good at
2
beating
shots.
the D into foul.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call it. There's defensive test to an already well-developed offensive arsenal. And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Holiday, the pass to Paul. Here's the floater. Canby with the block. Here's Dumars. Can't get it to go. He's made 4 and just missed his 4th. Dumars against Paul. He set the pick. Pass to Tomjanovich. at the elbow. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. To the inside. Here's Camby. And slammed up by Camby.
He sure can get off the floor.
One of the best in the business, absolutely. Ball left side. Pass to Tom Janovich. Leonard against Hart. Leonard inside. Fades and shoots off the left rim and out. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Woke loose, taken away by Holiday. Paul with the ball. Camby covering. Paul kicks to Holiday. Paul surveying the floor. Camby with the block. Pass to Dumars. So nice passing by Cleveland here. It's Dumars on the wing. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Now it's a 6-point Cleveland lead.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Paul can't get it to go. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
All hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Yeah, you're second up. Those reserves, they can swing a game.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Hart against Leonard. 6 to shoot. They could use a bucket. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
Kawhi Leonard, 2 shots.
And the second free throw, good. Here's Boosie. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't get it. And that'll do it for the first half of compared games so far. They win it up 5. Stepped away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
At the defensive end, I'm not seeing disruption. I don't mean just forcing turnovers. I mean taking the offense out of the rhythm.
Yeah. And the next topic to touch on, a look at which players. And that's a halftime.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game so far from Joe Dumars.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
The Cavaliers leading by 5. Peyton is out there with Dumars. Then there's Pippen. Then it's Reed. And it's Lucas. And at the 4. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Cleveland from outside. Offensive rebound. And the top 5 lead.
And it's about the want to. That's what Reed gives you. He can be the heart, the soul, and the backbone of your team.
Pass to Leonard. Here's Collins. Reed covering. Here's Collins. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Peyton passes to Reed. Now Pippen. Outside Dumars. Pocket 6. And good. Right side of the rim. Dumars got 16 points.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Stolen by Dumars. Here's Peyton. Finished off the break. It's a 9-point Cleveland lead.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Here's Thompson. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
They're going to have to come up with a better matchup. This guy just too much speed.
The Magic have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And stolen by Thompson. Battles through traffic and lays it in. He has 7.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Pass to Reed. Collins against Dumars. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
They seem to make or miss league, and sometimes that you miss.
Here's Collins. The Cavaliers pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
When you've made your first 3 shots, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Leonard kicks to Thompson. Suggs against Baker. Suggs dishes to Leonard. It's rebounded by Dumars. The Cavaliers leading by 4. To the middle. Lucas inside. He's starting inside. As he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard.
First team foul. In for the Magic, number 15.
The Magic trail by 4. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Baker. And the shot goes in.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Pippen outside. Puts up a deep 3. The kick out to Dumars. Lucas looking for an opening. Pass to Payton. That's a throw with a 3. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night for 10 shooting.
The shot from Payton right now, so pure. Even without a lot of time to get set, he's able to make that one look so smooth.
And we got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Stolen by Dumars.
In those situations.
Cleveland shooting their 7th attempts at the foul line tonight.
If they want to take a look, they can convert about 76% from the line.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Heinsohn, defended by Lucas. And that one clearly a foul. Here's the whistle and 2 shots coming out. That goes on Jerry Lucas. The Magic have gone 7-9 from the free throw line tonight. McCollum's checked in for the Cavaliers. And a change for the Magic. Holiday's checked in. The Cavaliers lead by 4. Pippen, the pass to Reed. McCollum outside. Traps in the train. McCollum's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch-and-shoot jumpers, but that's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
And Holiday, here we go. That one drops for him.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently, neither did the defender.
Collin passes to Payton. And the 3 off target.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still very well.
Pass to Collins. Six on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And Pippen pulls it down.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And here's Lucas. Now McCollum. He's got 8. Outside Holiday. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Payton surveying the field. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Pace first.
And just a soft-spoken guy. Lucas really lets his
Line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots.
whether it be shooting, passing, or rebounding. The guy is the complete package.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Magic. 6-point game. Driving inside. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Boucher. Still yet to score. Pass to McCollum. Hart, wide open. He throws a three-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
And perimeter score feet, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays than they do. Team puts a larger emphasis on blocking out threes.
A shot by Holiday, no good.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And the basket by McCollum.
With the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
The Magic again can't hit.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Here's Boucher. And that one is good. Bousier's got the lead up to 13 now for the Cavs.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Here's Paul. The jumper from the free throw line is good.
Assist goes to
Paul's got 6 points.
An excellent mid-range shooter. Once Paul gets any kind of airspace, he's taking that shot.
Canby the screen. Pass to Hart. Here's Boucher. To the paint. Here's Canby. It's hauled in by Lanier. The Magic trail by 11. Paul outside. Now here is Holiday. There's the screen. Fires for 3. Sinks the triple. Holiday's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Total focus from Holiday at the arc. He doesn't like to waste shots.
Here's Boucher. Hart with a screen on Holiday. And so it's Cleveland.
That's the end of the third quarter.
Boucher up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
We had easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. So on the floor for Orlando, they got Collins. Kawhi Leonard is out there. It's Thompson. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Cowens in at the pivot spot, man in the middle. Here's Thompson. It's good. The time running down on the shot clock.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Boucher, the pass to Brooks. Outside Dumars. Back to Brooks. With a screen on Leonard. Brooks with no one around. From outside, off the mark. The Magic trail by 6. In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Here's Dumars. Off the front. And the Cavaliers lead by 6. Orlando's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Outside Leonard. To the inside. Nice D from Campbell. Cleveland leading by 6. Here's Boucher outside Dumars. Thompson. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Oh, Leonard in position. Stolen by Brooks. Down low. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And now a 3-point play chance here for him. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Cavaliers?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've also shown great effort defensively tonight. They closed out on shooters and got their hands up on multiple shots.
Inside. Leonard against Pippen. Here's Thompson. Nice D from Brooks. Cavaliers leading. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Brooks setting a pitch for Pippen. Five on the clock. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really awful.
Thompson kicks to Suggs. And here's Collins from outside. Another miss by Orlando.
They're close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Peyton against Suggs. Stolen by Collins. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him. And Collins now top the key. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Pippen against Suggs. Brooks kicks to Dumars. Reed a screen on Thompson. Dumars the pass to Reed. Leonard against Brooks. Thompson. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
And this one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
And while we've got him on, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Olin. David?
Hey guys, I was able to catch Kenny Atkinson's message to his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort. See how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Suggs passes to Thompson and stolen by Peyton. And here's the fast break up the floor. Here's Dumars. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The Magic trail by 7. Thompson right side. Pass to Suggs. Leonard with the ball. Brooks. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Collins. Leonard's got 4 points in the quarter.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Pippen sets a screen for Brooks. Three-pointer. Drills it from outside.
Nice shot from outside. They're spreading the floor and getting them up.
Outside Collins. Back to Suggs. Pass to Leonard. Pippen with the steal. Fast break. Here we go. A finish. And the dunk by Pippen.
You see Peyton's eyes light up when the break is on. Very opportunistic in those situations.
Peyton against Suggs. To the paint. Leonard battling for 2.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Cavaliers making a change here. Lucas is checked in. Outside, Peyton. Pass to Pippen. Back to Peyton. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Peyton's got 10 points in just the second half.
big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
2 minutes.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Leonard. Collins passes through Leonard. That misses off the backboard. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Here's Dumars. And Thompson sends it back. And they get it back. Dumars misses. Orlando, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Leonard dishes to Thompson. Thompson, a screen on Dumars. Shot clock at 6. And out of bounds, the Cavaliers are taking the win.
It's a lineup for your Cavaliers. Number 10,
Cleveland has 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Lucas gets to Pippen. Pass to Dumars. Here's Boosie. Reed a screen on shots. Boosie. The Cavaliers again being hit. Orlando's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. They grabbed their own miss. There's Thompson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches the ball.
Peyton is checked in for the Cavaliers. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Now the Cavaliers with it. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
defensive foul. Scottie Pippen, his first, second team foul.
And Leonard no good on that one.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end. I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Doug Collins, his fourth, second team foul.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And an intentional foul right there.
Third team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers.
He did not get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Taking 2 shots.
He's able to hit the second one and closes their lead to 6. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're behind by 6. And let's get your take, guys. What's your strategy?
Still a sliver of hope.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Leonard the pass to Thompson. From deep three-point land. Off target. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. It was up for grabs right until the final second.
A confident group coming through the tunnel. The Pistons looking. Thanks everyone for joining 2K Sports for this quick Grand Trade Talks. Always ramp up this time of year. But if you're a player in those rumors, that can really take a mental toll.
Oh, B.A., absolutely. Especially the first time it happens. You have to try and remind yourself that it's a business. But sometimes that doesn't make it any easier.
A look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Anthony Edwards, and it's Stoudemire in at the 4. Now Harden. Pass to Carter. Here's Thurman. Top it outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Thompson trying to gain his confidence by sharing the ball. He gets an assist.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, J.D. Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant. Trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
And he nails the third. And we're about a minute into the first. Outside Edwards. Outside Hardaway. Driving in. That's to Stoudemire. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Detroit. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. One good possession, 2 bad ones, 1 good one. They could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Harden, the pass to Toppin. Here's Thurman. Pass to Harden. There's the 3. Knocks down the long J.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Back to Hardaway. Oh, sweet move. And it's good on the lay-in.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that you see right now in the defensive squad.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. Fifth best, the 76ers.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from a charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
First quarter ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Deflects the pass. Here's Hagan. Pass to Edwards. The three is up. Rebound Detroit. Here we go, one-on-one. Harden from outside. Here's Thurman. The shot from the low post is good.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Outside Edwards. Back to Hardaway. Now here's Edwards. Close one. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. James Harden picks one up.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set. But what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Sixers, Edwards. Two shots.
Knocks down the first one. Well, if the Pistons are going to turn things around, Brent, it needs to start on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's part of it, B.A. It's not surprising that they've been in the bottom five defensively over the past couple years, and that's what happens when you pile up a bunch of young players who want to prove themselves, and by proving themselves, it usually starts on the offensive end. We'll see if these guys being together start to take some pride in stopping their opponents.
Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question about that. The first overall pick of the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Edwards for three, drains the triple. Edwards got 7.
And how about the deep ball right there? Edwards looking comfortable from way outside the arc.
Free to pass to Harden. Rebound by Stoudemire.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And the basket by Edwards.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Free to pass to Thurman. To the paint. Banked it in on the glass.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Throws it up high.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. And the Pistons with possession here. Here's free. No made baskets yet. The free ball. Nails it from 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort.
Timeout. Timeout is called by Gardner. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. For Philadelphia.
Substitution on the floor.
Here's Terry. Pass to Noah. Portis outside. Here's Terry. He starts the game 0 for 1. Detroit leading by 3. Here's Archibald. And it's good. 2 points.
Their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Terry. Down low. Here's Noah. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Noah's making an impact right now on both ends of the floor. Good defender and a great passer.
No. 2 shots.
That one's no good. Detroit has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and it has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And the Pistons with possession here. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Puts one up from 19. Rebound by Philadelphia. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
A big difference in that one. Their ability to convert from range. By and large, they took some really good shots.
It looked like the directive in that game was that they wanted to attack, and all that work that they put in on the perimeter turned into a big night for deep.
Here's Archibald. Outside Booker. Let's go to the 3. The rebound by Allen.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Terry. And it's all tied up.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
1:04 left in the first quarter. Here's Archibald. Pass to Wilkins. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. And the Pistons lead by 2.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Now Portis. Back to Allen. And here's Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Here's Terry. Oh, nice fake with the layups off the mark.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Booker against Allen. 11 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Williams a screen on Allen. For 3, Booker. Nice D from Allen. And that concludes a back and forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Detroit on top, up 2. Don't go away. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
We've got time, and it's Thurman in at the 5. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Well, still such a prolific passer in this league, you expect Harden to make those kind of dishes.
And he's going for the oop here. That's to Stoudemire. Hardaway with it. And there's the drive. It's good.
That play never gets old. Pick and roll will still be an offensive staple for 100 years from now. Trust me.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Sixers, Hardaway, Penny Hardaway. 1 shot.
Free free throw off from Hardaway. Brett, how much importance do you put on coaching at the pro level?
It's huge, and I think the best coaches in the league are the best relationship builders. And it's not about the tactics. Everybody's running the same plays and trying to take advantage of the same things. It really comes down to the connectivity between a coach and understanding each and every player you have on your team.
Hardaway, the pass to Stoudemire. Over Toppin. Kicks it out to Hardaway. From 18 feet away. Rebound Detroit. Thurman's got his 5th rebound in this one. The Pistons lead by 5. Harden with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
Just simply creating offense is what James Harden is. He is the system.
Pass to Hagan. Back to Edwards. Edwards, so good inside.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Toppin outside. Edwards against Harden. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Edwards against Harden. For 3. Detroit with a rebound. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year. Pass to Thurman. Got it. Good job on the low post. And now a 9-point Detroit lead.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Back to Hardaway. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Right at the block. Here's Harden. Harden by Edwards. Harden can't hit. 76ers trail by 9. Here's Hagan. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
For Detroit, they've got 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the slam dunk by Toppin.
For a big guy, he'll be quick off the floor.
The 76ers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
Timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Down low. That's the mark. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
It's his first trip. The first one at the line is good. Williams is checked in for Detroit. And so he hits both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Thurman passes to Carter. Perfection with the jumper from the elbow. Carter's got his 2nd bucket of the game.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Harden against Edwards. Pulls up. Gilmore's shot is good.
A great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Harden with it. He's got 12. Carter, a screen on Edwards. Here's Harden. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Outside Hardaway. Here's Stoudemire. Williams defending. And the basket by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's gotten his first basket of the night.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Williams finds Harden. Harden with the slam.
This is vintage James Harden, getting getting to his spots and just punishing the defense.
Outside Edwards. Back to Hardaway. Oh, a big 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, PA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So both teams changing up here. The field for the three-point contest is just about set. And no matter what the final list looks like, it's going to be an incredible competition.
It just always is. The winner gets to stake claim as best shooter in the world. And that's a title lots of guys in this league really want.
You take a look at Edwards. He's in third in voting. It looks like he's going to earn a spot in the three-point contest.
And he's going to be dangerous. 100% he could win it in what should be an absolutely loaded field.
And the hype around this year's three-point contest has been tremendous. And it's only increasing as All-Star Weekend gets closer.
Yeah, looking at the list now, I think any of these guys could win it. Speaking just as a fan, I can't wait to see what happens.
Pass to Booker. 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Here's Wilkins. It's hauled in by Portis. And so Thompson will bring it up for the 76ers. It's a 5-point game. Here's Terry. And Gafford with the block.
Superb defender Gafford using that wide wingspan so well.
And he lobs it up. Stolen by Thompson. Open look for Portis. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Portis has gotten his first points in this one.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
And Brent, two of the best athletes in the league are brothers. Sarr and Amen Thompson.
These guys are absolutely off the charts in terms of their ability to get up off the floor. And Sarr came in a little less heralded than his brother, but they have a slight advantage in a very important category, and that's shooting the ball.
First free throw is good. And he makes the first, but misses the second. 76ers trail by 4. Here's Terry. Pass to Portis. Crafty move. Rebound Detroit. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Booker against Allen. Deflected.
Well, the long reach of Noah and the good timing, that helps get that block thrown.
There's Terry. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Archibald. 32 seconds left in the second. To the paint. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
He's trying to limit the looks that Booker is getting, but it's terrific around the rim.
Here's Terry. He's got 5. Pass to Portis. Solid defense from Williams. Booker fires from way outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Detroit. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm alongside Coach Nick Nurse, and I know you're not too happy with the execution at the defensive end. what needs to be cleaned up.
Yeah, we're making some mistakes on some of the switches. We're making some mistakes on some of the weak.
Ali, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested...
Their effort on the offensive glass has sent a strong message. They're not going to be pushed around, and they're going to battle and outwork you.
Like I outwork you every day, Kenny. I'm just saying.
I outwork both of you, and it ain't even close. And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in... And that'll do it for us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
The Pistons lead by 4. And the 76ers, look at who they've got. We've got Edwards, and it's Gilmore, and at the 5, down low. And the basket by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got his second basket of the game.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look, a great setup for the bucket.
Thurman passes to Harden. And he drops it in from the low post. Harden's got 18.
One of these monster nights from James Harden.
Pass to Gilmore. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal
Trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for the Sixers, Gilmore. Artist Gilmore. 2 shots.
He does not get the second one. The Pistons leading. Here's Carter. Uses the glass to face the layup. Carter's got his third basket of the night.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ player.
Hagan can't get it to go.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
He was all alone. And now it's an 8-point Pistons lead.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Pass to Hagan. Harden against Edwards. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. 13 points in the game.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Inside. The shot by Freed, no good.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be having 3 or 4 to start it off.
Edwards against Harden. Left side, Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Step back shot. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. He's free. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First
It's on Anthony Edwards. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for your Pistons, World Be Free, taking 2 shots.
And he drops it first. He's perfect from the line this time. 76ers trail by 8. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points points off turnovers last season. In third, Philadelphia.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Here's Hagan. Sinks the tray. Hagan's got 7 points in the game.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Edwards against Harden. And the shot goes in. And the Pistons lead by 7.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Can we say he wanted it more?
Outside Edwards. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Hagan.
Second personal foul. Team second.
Here's Hagan. He's checked by Carter. Hagan, the pass to Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Pass to Toppin. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Outside Hardaway. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got a 6th rebound on the night. Back to Harden. Soft touch off the glass. Harden's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Pass to Edwards. Takes the 3. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
The Pistons lead by 3. Outside Harden. Here's Toppin from the arc. Gilmore grabs the miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Hardaway, the pass to Edwards. Edwards on the move. Comes up empty down low. Carter on the wing. Defended by Hardaway. Toppin's shot is off.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players react. Just, oh, man, just inside. They're getting that chance.
Well, Edwards can be so accurate, making shots look easy at times.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Now the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. For Detroit, they've gone 5 from 9 on the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Archibald. To the middle. Off with the layup.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Terry, the pass to Allen. Here's Terry. For the lead. Williams grabs the board.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Here's Booker. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone. Well, they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Pass to Portis. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Portis understands his role in this offense, including when to look to score inside.
And over the last half-decade, Brett, Bobby Portis has been the best six-man big you can find.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. He comes in, he gives you some great scoring in some stretches, plays some solid defense. He's got a lot of fire to his game. So this is the exact kind of guy that your team needs in the second unit.
Just 2 to shoot. The whistles and the dry spell continues.
I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe settling a score with his coach?
So you're saying that he's out there right now protesting in some form or fashion?
Terry, the three-pointer off the mark. The Pistons trailing. Left side, Booker. 1:11 left in the third. Gafford passes to Archibald. Here's Wilkins. The floater. Thompson with some nice D.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Here's Terry. And Gafford with the block. Here's Wilkins. Shoots over Thompson. Wilkins can't hit.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Booker, the pass to Archibald. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Stings there. So much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Philadelphia's gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Here's Terry. He's got 5. Fires the 3. The shot, no good. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Philadelphia on top, leading by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
There's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Williams, and it's Harden moves the shooting guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting from contact.
Pass to Free. Outside corner. Drops it. It's all brought up.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
It's Edwards with the ball for Philadelphia. We've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Here's Free. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
Williams on the wing. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball. What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Here's Free, defended by Hardaway. Got a piece of it. It's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have a change here. Toppin's checked in. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Just 5 to shoot. Carter from outside. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And here's Hardaway to the paint. Oh, deflected. Inside. And the Pistons pushing it up now. A nice shot by Toppin.
It makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. And Coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. Yeah?
And Allie, thanks. And the ball on play, the Pistons will have it. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Harden against Edwards. Harden, pass to Thurman. And he dumps it down. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
Pass to Stoudemire. Outside Edwards. Off the run. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Here's Free. That's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Hagan. Philadelphia with another miss. Detroit leading by 8. Three-pointer Harden. And Hagan pulls it down. Edwards with it. Now Carter defending. And he's going for the lob. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway.
All for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
And there's Detroit. They're on a 15-4 run. Harden finds Toppin. Back to Harden. And stolen by Edwards. All alone on the break. The finish. Edwards on the attack in transition.
Just a terrific all-out effort from Edwards on the fast break. He gets the ball and finds an open path to a shot.
Free to pass to Carter. To the inside. The steal. Edwards against Harden. And Edwards, here we go. Taking it right down the lane. Edwards.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Pass to Thurman. Harden with it. Guarded by Edwards. And it goes. As the official calls the foul. Count it. And he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pistons.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they've done an excellent job exploiting it.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. They put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
Hagan can't get it to go. Detroit leading by 7. Toppin outside. Here's the teardrop. Blocked. Here's Hagan. The 3 is up. Counted from distance.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
You know, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Three-pointer Harden. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Stoudemire's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Hardaway. Oh, he drains it. His 6 making 9 tries so far.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
While taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that.
Pass to Carter. A minute 15 left to play in the fourth quarter. total stats for the 76ers.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down the shots.
I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
At the line, for your Pistons.
First free throw is good. That gives them a lead.
This man at the line is puzzle that defenses for years in this league have just not been able to solve. And that is really the story of James Harden's career.
Hardaway pass to Gilmore. Here's Hagan. Oh, and they take the lead. Hagan's got 8 points in the quarter.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Scanning the floor. Pass to Toppin. Back to Harden. 5 on the clock. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They lead by 1. Here's Stoudemire. It falls!
Amari started now. That's one to remember. What an impact.
Is that the biggest shot of the game?
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
And it would be smart to go for a 2-for-1 right now.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Higgins pass to Hardaway. No good from outside. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Great time to call his guys in the a very tense moment in this game. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
If they leave the arc open, take it. It may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
And stolen by Hardaway. And they committed an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Second personal
It's trying to
foul.
keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Here's Higgins. And so they foul intentionally.
Then, third personal foul. Team second. At the line for the Sixers, Hagan. Cliff Hagan. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
Harden from outside. Count it!
We've seen this before. It matters most.
And an intentional foul there.
Fourth personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Sixers, Hagan. Cliff Hagan. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap. And I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
Close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that'll do it, folks. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian.
Indoors that should attract a lot of attention in this game. That matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Owen is out there at Malone. Then there's Petrovic, and it's Marc Gasol, and it's Johnson in at the point. There's Petrovic. Fires away from way outside. From beyond the arc and then some.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Rondo passes to Embiid. Pass to Bowen. Bryant gets a wide open look. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Bryant's got 5.
Cody enjoys any opportunity to tap his competitive spirit.
Back to Malone. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And it's good for 2. Petrovic has got his second bucket of the night.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Rondo. Embiid sets the pick for Rondo. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Johnson. The shot by Rondo is no good. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls. They've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Outside, Mullen. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Now here's Kobe. He's got 5. Rondo scanning the floor. Down low, knocks it loose. And the cut by Embiid.
Want to be on the receiving end. Embiid throwing it down with some fun.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And here we can check out the story for Chet Holmgren. There in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Petrovic with the pass to Johnson. Kept alive. Gasol wide open. He fires. Off target from 3-point range. Off pass to Bryant. And Kobe throws it down.
Ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here's Malone. Saw him with 10 points last game. To the inside. Holmgren with the steal. And now the fast break. Rondo with the ball. Pass to Bryant. Now here's Holmgren. He's guarded closely. There's Rondo. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
Defensive positioning so important, and he could not have played him better there.
Here's Petrovic. It's up with 3. And the rejection by Holmgren. And he recovers it. Johnson outside. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Offensive rebound. Here's Petrovic. Knocks down the three ball. Petrovic just got 8.
Boy, his shot looks deadly right now. Already, he's hit 3 of 4 to start.
Pass to Holmgren. From deep, Bryant. Basket is good. The assist for Rondo. He's got 10.
And showing the range there. Bryant is confident pulling from deep.
Johnson, the pass to Gasol. Outside Mullen. Here's Petrovic. Bryant defending. Malone kicks to Johnson. Pass to Petrovic. Uses the glass to finish the line.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Holmgren with it. Rondo with a screen for Holmgren. On the wing, Bryant. Now here's Embiid. Pulls it up. There are the Pacers with it on the button.
They're starting to show that killer instinct looking to extend the lead.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Raptors with some changes.
Substitution on the
by
court.
6. Harper with the ball. A shot, no good. Bridges finds Giddey. Johnson outside. Outside, Sabonis. DeBusschere against Bridges. Puts up a deep three. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Harper against Giddey. Outside Harper. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Bridges deciding where to go with it.
2 minutes.
To shoot. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Ellis. And so Ellis will bring it up for the Raptors. 4-point game. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Rough game defensively. They lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end. And clearly, they were not.
Here's Giddey. The Raptors pick up 2. One of the best passers in the NBA. Josh Giddey. TV, what's next for him?
I think the only thing that has to improve is the consistency from range shooting. It's such an important aspect for a guard to play. But he's shown a willingness and a found confidence in that perimeter game. And let's remember, Kev, he's in his early 20s. There's so much time for development.
And he makes the first. And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. It makes defending a much easier prospect.
Now, here's Harper. Pass to Ellis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting for
First personal foul.
The 2024 regular season that these Pacers actually led the NBA in assists.
Dale Ellis taking 2 shots.
Now that's ball movement. These Pacers really trust one another and love to share the load offensively.
And the first one at the line is good.
There may be long-range shooters with better numbers than Ellis, but no one has more confidence. There isn't a shot from any spot on the floor that Ellis doesn't think he can sink.
Good on both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Bridges against DeBusschere. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point chance as he'll head to the line.
Defensive foul.
Take by Miles Bridges. Those are
First
tough
personal
points
foul.
earned. Nicely done.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Yeah, their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Now, here's Bridges. Here's Denton. Hit by Bridges. Here's Denton. It's going to be a 24-shot violation. They turn it over. Here's Harrison. Scoreless thus far. With the drive. It's good.
Paul Anderson.
And so it's good. That goes home for Indiana. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up. This has been a fairly close game to the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
So for Toronto right now, DeBusschere is out there with Mullen. Then it's Magic Johnson. Then there's Petrovic. And it's Sigma in at the 5 down low. They set the pick to the middle. And he goes in for the time.
That's just an unfair
Magic Johnson.
Magic standing at 6'9", with the way he handles the basketball, creates huge matchup problems in that pick and roll.
Embiid, the pass to Kobe. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Chris
First
Mullen.
team foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at
And we see, as in baseball players, the introduction of the pitch timer to increase the pace of play. You think the NBA is taking notice of that?
What I know, Kevin, unequivocally is the NBA is in a constant state of monitoring its product and how can it make it more fan-friendly. The only criticism to me that's redundant is the pace of reviews. And the league is trying to streamline that to the best of their ability.
And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, "We're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on." Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. Pocket 6. Rondo kicks to Holmgren. Lets it go with the 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Pass to Petrovic. Headshot off. Indiana leading. Here's Kobe. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Sees his man has the angle on the interior and drops a dime right there.
Johnson up top. He's covered by Rondo. And it's Malone finishing it off.
He is just always a step ahead of the defense. Magic runs this offense with absolute precision.
Johnson against Rondo. Pass to Bryant. Oh, and the champagne from Bryant.
Funny is it watching teams like that just throw down like ridiculous.
And the wants to talk to his guy.
Coming onto the court, your Pacers substitution, number 33.
Let's take this chance to bring in the hottest shooters from downtown this month. You take a look at Bowen, third in the NBA. He's someone that if you leave him alone, he's going to knock it down.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. That's been the case for him the entire month.
Malone is screen on Rondo. He looks like the illegal kick was set. That's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Embiid sets the pick for Kobe. Offline with his three.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, and he hasn't had one since.
Petrovic with the pass to Mullen. And that one's on target from the wing. Mullen's got his first basket.
And love watching Mullen shoot the ball. A terrific scorer, especially from the middle.
Took him no time at all on that one. And the Pacers lead by 4.
When they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Pass to Petrovic. Johnson with it. Now defended by Embiid. And the shot is good from Johnson.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. And Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Here's Bowen. Rondo is screen on Mullen. Pass to Kobe. Puts the move on. Kobe in close. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Johnson, the pass to Petrovic. On the wing, Mullen. Over Bowen. They get it again. Malone dishes to Gasol. Malone. Great positioning in the putback.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Outside, Kobe. Pass to Holmgren. Three-pointer. The rebound by Johnson. Toronto, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. To the left side wing. Here's Petrovic. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Well, DB, it didn't take long there for Holmgren to live up to his draft status.
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has been the toughest and most shot in the game.
Here we are in the middle of the season, and Doris, are most of these teams where you expected they'd be in the standings?
I think, Kevin, what's always fascinating about the way a season plays, there's usually 1 or 2 surprises. It might be a team-driven surprise, or maybe the emergence of a player that was unexpected. But that is always what you love about this sport. Guys work hard to exceed expectations of them. Same thing can be said of the teams.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Back to the Busher. Count the basket.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Kobe against Harper. Here's Kobe. Rejected by Gasol.
What defensive instincts. What timing by Marc Gasol. Nice block.
And Arizon gets it to go.
Timeout, timeout.
Arizon's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
They should continue to get the ball struggling to contain.
John Still's checked in for the Pacers. Here's Dantley. Still yet to score. It's tipped. Arizon, the pass to Hunt. Here's Harrison. Pass to Gasol. And the layup falls. Gasol's got the lead up to 2 now for the Raptors.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And here is Bridges.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Looking for Bridges. He gets it there. A minute 50 left to play in the first half. Good by Sabonis.
Such a sweet three-point stroke there. It can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs. They have to step out on the perimeter.
A nice shot by Gasol. Gasol's got 4 this quarter.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
To the wing on the left. Here's Dantley. Back to Giddey. The 3. And the Pacers got another 3.
Boy, if this becomes a consistent part of Josh Giddey's game, look out, because that three-point shot is going to make him so dangerous.
Here's Harrison. Pass to the bush. Kick out to Harden. Gasol, a screen on Giddey. Oh, and he kicks it off the glass. Wow. Bridges finds Johnson. Indiana moving the ball. Johnson sends the screen for Bridges. Down low. Stolen by Ellis. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2. Here's Dantley. Hasn't made one yet. Fires for 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Getting it done. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the and what about you guys? Did you like to look ahead on the schedule? Or did you take the one game at a time approach?
Well, I know Shaq like.
And now looking at the Pacers in this one, no separation to be found from either side.
One thing that's helped tonight, their three-point shooting. Those triples.
That is more than enough of us. And
in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Kobe Bryant in this game, he's been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time. But boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Toronto. So Johnson sitting on the bench. Here's who Rick Carlisle's going. Ryan is out there with
Magic Johnson.
Then it's
Assist
Joel
goes to
Then it's Bowen.
Karl Malone.
And it's Holmgren in at the 4. Indiana trailing here. Outside Rondo. It's Kobe Bryant on the wing. Gasol pulls it in. Gasol's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Petrovic. From downtown, it's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds, not tonight. Bryant tries in. Embiid, no good. The Raptors shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together.
Johnson Petrovic.
And right there is the difficulty in defending Petrovic. And he can burn you from deep as well as off the dribble.
Pass to Bowen. Bryant looking over the floor. To the inside. Rondo. Rebound by the Raptors.
Well, an 0 for 3 start to the half. You need to pick it up.
Johnson
He's good
Petrovic.
on the 3 ball.
3 points.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Pacers trail by 8. Rondo kicks to Holmgren. Left side, Kobe. Will it go? Gasol pulls it in.
Not a terrific start here in the second half. 4 attempts, nothing to show for it.
Left block shot on the way. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
That one on
First
Embiid.
team foul.
Well, this guy is just a low
Line for the Raptors.
Marc Gasol uses his size, he
Taking
uses
2
his angles
shots.
to get where he wants to go.
Good on the second free throw.
You think back to when Marc Gasol first entered the league. This was a big guy whose skills were certainly developed. Now he's incredibly polished.
Make some noise.
And Toronto making a change. Pass to Holmgren. Now Kobe. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Diving in. There's Embiid. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Sigma. First personal foul.
Embiid pulls
First
the
team
defender
foul.
in close and then gets all
At the
the
line.
shots back in.
For the Pacers. Joel Embiid.
And Embiid drops them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Malone finds Johnson. Here's Petrovic. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Kobe.
Second team foul.
You talk about a tough
Shooting for Toronto.
just keeps himself
Johnson
in excellent
Petrovic.
condition and
At the
knows
line
how
for
to
2.
change pace there to draw fouls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Bryant. Rondo against Johnson. Outside, Malone. Back to Johnson. Pass to Malone. Packers moving the ball around. And again, no good by Toronto. The Pacers have gone all 1 of 5 in the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Outside Rondo. Holmgren with a screen on Johnson. Rondo passes to Holmgren. No good. Shot missing. Nice defense from Malone. Raptors leading by 7. Pass to Petrovic. Shoots over Kobe. And the Raptors miss again.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Holmgren with it. Outside Bryant. Over Petrovic. And it's Bryant missing.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Johnson kicks to Malone. Here's Petrovic. It's rebounded by Indiana. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Kobe, the pass to Rondo. Back to Kobe. Kobe up high. Tied hard.
When you talk about pure scores, Kobe is near the top of that list. This guy makes it
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. Number 1, the Pacers.
Yeah, number 1, in the league in terms of points per game a season ago. They play as a team, just really unselfish in terms of their brand of basketball.
Here's Harrison. Kicks it out to Mullen. This one for three. Rebound by Johnson. So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Pacers. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. To Danley. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession.
Let's see the stats.
Substitution on the court.
Miles Bridges, coming off a terrific season. Last season put up about 21 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he gives them a nice rotation on the front court. He is a quality reserve.
Well, the one thing you can't teach is size. He's not as developed skill-wise as some guys, but certainly a valuable backup for this team.
Near the three-point line, it's Ellis. No good. And they can't put him into this drought. Pacers trail by 5. Here's Danley. Still without a basket. Bridges dishes to Jackson. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him. Drops in the layup for 2.
What they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Here's Harrison to the paint. Here's Simon, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Arvidas Sabonis. Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Toronto.
In a moment here, take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened to this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
Raptors leading by 4. Well, Doris, there's no question Miles Bridges is a talented scorer out on the wing.
You are exactly right, Kevin. This is a young man capable of putting up 20 points per game on a nightly basis. Now I want to see Bridges take strides as a defender. He has to show more commitment on that end of the floor.
Here's Dantley. He has yet to score.
Defensive foul. Paul Anderson. Second personal foul.
Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Adrian Dantley. One shot.
And Danley is an impressive scorer. He's a swing man who can take over games by himself.
Harper against Giddey. Now, here's Harper. 6 points for him. Near the three-point line, it's Ellis. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Harrison. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Basket counts. Harrison's got his third basket of the night right there.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, really smart with the shots good by Dantley. And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Misses the dunk. Pacers trail by 3. No good on that one.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong.
And Harrison gets it to go.
And we often talk about Harper's scoring. He's just as adept at setting up his teammates.
Here's Giddey. Toronto grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. To Busher, passes to Harrison. To the wing right side. Harper against Giddey. Harper
didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Pass to Danley. With one on the clock. Water play. Simply changing the motion.
One eye on the clock. Nice job.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Raptors lead by 3. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game. And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam King. Pass to Petrovic. Johnson the screen. Here's Petrovic, guarded by Kobe. Comes up empty down low. And so Bryant will bring it up for Indiana. They trail by 1. Outside Rondo. Holmgren the pass to Bowen. Holmgren with a screen on Mullen. Here's Bryant. And Bryant throws it down.
Leaping up to the rim. Bryant seeing the opening and does not hesitate to attack.
Rondo against Johnson. Inside. Here's Mullen. And Mullen with the slam.
Assist goes to
Right down to the
Magic
wire.
Johnson.
It's anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the lead.
Back to Rondo. Ingram against Malone. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Malone's got his 5th rebound in this one. Johnson kicks to Mullen. Pass to Petrovic. Johnson outside. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. 5 on the clock. Gasol passes to Petrovic. And good.
Johnson Petrovic.
As he falls. Petrovic has got 20.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Bryant is off on that one. Good work defensively by Gasol. Johnson outside. That one falls.
Magic Johnson.
Selfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Pacers trail by 5. And so it's
Timeout.
timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you, guys.
Thank you, David. It's stolen by Mullen. Pass to Petrovic. Back to Mullen. Now Malone. Right side Mullen. 6 on the shot clock. That's in. Coming off the assist from Johnson. Johnson's got his 7th assist here tonight.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Bryant dishes to Holmgren. And Holmgren's been a great player for the indoors.
Second
He's first about his game.
First team
I don't know which aspect to pick.
At the
This
line.
guy is a great
Pacers.
rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from 3-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
Free throw drops for Holmgren.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
He doesn't get the second one.
Well, you think about the size and skill set that should allow Chet Holmgren to be very good for a very long time.
down. Embiid's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. To the inside. Rolling the pass to Holmgren. And it's Rondo in the corner. At the teardrop. Johnson with the clock.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 on that department.
The shot's good for Mullen.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
Rondo finds Holmgren. Here's Mullen. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
I know he wants to answer the three that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
Gasol setting the big for Johnson. Looking for Gasol. He gets it there. And yes, it's good.
Assisted
Gasol's
by
got the lead up to 12
Magic
now for
Johnson.
Toronto.
Such an effective two-man game player. Marc Gasol's offensive pick and roll, there's so much to love.
Rondo kicks to Kobe. Back to Rondo. Johnson with the defensive effort.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press his
Big miscommunication on defense. And quickly takes it
He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Indiana making some changes. Johnson is checked in for Bowen. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Rondo. And here's Kobe for three. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. To the middle. And Embiid with the block.
Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers.
Pacers trail by 14. High post. Brown. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. They'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Marc Gasol. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Make it an and one.
At the line for Indiana.
And here are the Raptors now. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Gasol. Giddey against Johnson. And he drops in the layup off the
Magic
glass.
Johnson.
Johnson's got 4 points this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Holmgren with a screen on Johnson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Magic Johnson.
Listen, he's going to get stronger, but you talk about guile and willingness to battle down low. Josh Giddey is more than up to the task.
And he makes both free throws. Here's Petrovic. Johnson outside. .114 left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Petrovic. 6 to shoot. Johnson surveying the floor. Got 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Johnson the pass to Giddey. Embiid sets the pick for Giddey. Out to the wing. Malone with the steal. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
They knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And
At the line for
sometimes
the
when
Raptors,
everyone's rooting against
Johnson
you, it
Petrovic.
seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Now the Pacers with it. It's a 14-point game. Manley the pass to Johnson. It's blocked. Johnson outside. Down low. Here's Ellis. And good, coming off the assist by Magic Johnson.
Assist from
Making every
Magic
effort
Johnson.
to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Getting the pass to Sabonis. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin.
That's the end
This
of the
one
game.
was over well before the final buzzer. The fan